Hello. It's been a minute since I played this game. But chapter 5's out now. But because it's been a while since I played it, I have very little memory. Like, I can't just start from chapter 5. Hi Dan, how's it going? I can't just start from chapter 5. It is backwards day if you're watching. It's weird. What time is it where you are? Like lunchtime-ish? Bit before? Okay. Cool. Not too early then. So, very nice. I mean, it's early for a student to be up, Dan. Is what I'll say about that. Midterms coming up. Ooh, you should be studying then. Yeah, if I jump in to chapter 5, I won't remember a thing that's going on. I won't understand anything. And also, I played the shit out of this when it first came out. So, I went through so many combinations of everything that I wouldn't remember which run I was loading anyway. So, we are going to start from scratch and do a run through. That's bonkers that midterms allow the use of it. It's weird. Where do we live? Actually, do you know what? That sounds like a city. Let me know about sounds. Danberg does sound a bit Scandinavian, yeah. So I think because it's so long since I've done a playthrough. No, I was gonna be like I should pick stuff that's like me, but I don't know. Like, I was gonna say it doesn't really matter. It matters. It makes a big difference to the gameplay, but there's no one that's better than others unless you're aiming for certain things. I'm gonna go for... Yeah, talk to animals is fun. And I'm gonna go book smart. I'm a nerd with cats. You jolt awake as the bus hits a particularly nasty bump. You feel like you'd only just managed to start drifting off, and now here you are, awake again and still exhausted. I can't remember what all these do. I mean, that's save, that's settings. Okay, dialogue history. And I guess that's journal. Okay. For a moment, you're hazy on the details of where exactly here is, confusing this bus with the many others that came before it. But as your mind continues to reassert its existence in the waking world, the past few days come back into focus. The long-lost cousin, the bad news, the 26 hours of bus rides with countless late-night stops in seedy depots that would have felt unsafe even in the middle of the day. You wouldn't normally find yourself travelling like this, but your cousin bought the tickets. The funeral of Pearl and Scarlet, your cousin's mother and your aunt, seemed like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship. Oh yes, I remember, we're going to the funeral of our aunt. Fortunately, the end of your long journey is in sight. You're almost in Scarlet Hollow. That's the name of the game! So anyway, as I was saying... Oh no, he's still here. He's been sitting next to you for the past 5 hours talking at you without pause. You're not sure he even stopped when you started to doze off. At first you thought he was just being friendly, but that was several hours of one-sided conversation ago. I was up in Maryland looking for work, but mostly messing around because I was a dumb teen. Me and my buddies were doing our usual prank stuff, you know, pushing joggers into the harbour, that sort of thing. Why are you talking to me? Why wouldn't I talk to you? We're on a bus. Buses are one of the best places to meet new people, hands down, and you're the only person left to meet. So this girl comes up to us, swinging her purse, yelling about how she was going to call the cops or whatever. It was hilarious. She actually hit my friend, and he said it hurt a lot, so I guess she really was mad, not just playing. I'm going to turn the music down a little bit. But she kept swinging, and soon enough she lost her balance and fell into the harbour all on her own. We didn't even have to push her. We had a good laugh and fished her out, and her phone got soaked so she couldn't call the cops on us. We wound up hanging out all day. She kind of became my girlfriend after that, and we've been on and off for about a year, so it's pretty serious. Thanks for the clip, Dan. Though about 5 months ago she tried to break up with me, like for real, and geez, you ever get so mad you just want to like kill somebody? I'm not sure you should be saying all of this to a stranger. But that, my friend, is the miracle of the bus. We're never going to see each other again, so we don't need to hide who we are. This right here is a closer relationship than most people will ever have. Though who am I kidding? Maybe we will see each other again. Anyways, you'll get it when somebody tries to break your heart one day. It changes a person, makes them think things they never thought they could. I honestly could have killed that woman. It was so funny. Domestic murder. Anyway, she's giving birth to our son right now, so I'm trying to get up to Virginia to be there for it. But I don't know if I'm like into that stuff, so I might just wind up on a bus to New York or something instead. I've always wanted to go there. You don't know whether you're into being there when your child is born. Ooh. I can do a book smart thing. Most of the time I think I'll pick the things that are specific to the options I've chosen. Have you thought about seeing a therapist? Maybe it would help if you talked with someone about those feelings, someone professional. Nah, I don't need to do that kind of stuff. Bus strangers are the best therapists. I feel a lot better after talking to you. Anyways, where'd you say you were headed? I didn't. No need to be nasty, I was just asking. Not like I'm going to follow you off the bus or anything. So if you aren't getting off at my stop, you must be headed to Scarlet Hollow, right? Or the Hollow, as they call it in these parts. Maybe he did kill my aunt. That's the only other stop until the bus turns around. I ride it pretty often, so I'd know. Almost nobody ever goes up that way. Though, come to think of it, I had a couple of buddies who went up there to work in the mine. There's a coal mine up in the Hollow, you see, and there's always a job listing or two on the boards around here. But he said he's going to see his girlfriend give birth. So, he didn't actually kill her. I never wanted to do that kind of thing myself. I like my lungs the way they are, thanks, but my buddies got desperate enough to try it. No one does what? Give birth? Dan. Is this where you learn where babies come from? You suddenly found religion within the last 30 seconds. A shameful, sinful act that God used to punish people trying to have a good time. I mean, you're not wrong. I don't know about shameful and sinful, but I agree about the punishment. I haven't heard from them in a while now that I think about it. I should see if they're on Facebook, see how they're doing up there. Hope they didn't die! He looks back at his phone, for once focused on something other than you. Oh, this is me. It was lovely meeting you. Hope you don't get too bored without me around to talk to you. Here, I have something for you. The stranger rifles through his pack before presenting you with a bag of Oh, I remember the dripping bag of peanuts. They're boiled peanuts. I got them at a gas station a few buses back. I noticed you haven't eaten much, so I figured you could use them more than me. Plus, they dripped all over my bag, so I don't want to carry them anymore. Sometimes picking a dialogue option establishes new facts about who you are. Nice, I love boiled peanuts. Glad they're going to a good home. And with that I leave you. Safe travels, friend. I don't think I've ever had a boiled peanut. I've had roasted peanuts. And I don't know why the bag would be dripping. And just like that, the stranger is gone. Maybe you can finally get some sleep. Next up, Scarlet Hollow, end of the line. Almost there. That is one hell of a bus schedule. If you miss the bus, you have to wait a week. The bus finally comes to a stop, its brakes squealing, as it deposits you in front of the Scarlet Hollow bus station. The sign at least reads bus station, but calling it that feels disingenuous. At best, it's a kiosk, though for a small town like this, you're amazed there's so much as a road, let alone a bus that drives on it every week. The driver quickly shuts the doors behind you and starts the engine, kicking up dust clouds as he pulls away, eager to leave you and this place behind. Surely he should stay here for a minute. What if anyone wants to get the bus back? Hey, Suzaki. You instantly recognise the worn young woman from the few public photos on her Facebook page. She's your cousin, Tabitha, and she looks annoyed to be here. Want some peanuts? I got them from the bus. You hold out the dripping bag, offering it to your cousin. What? Put those away. Why would I want your wet peanuts? Now, come on, let's go. I don't want to spend any more time down here than I have to. Your cousin turns and motions to an old BMW parked near the bus kiosk. You follow her, clambering into the dusty relic. It doesn't take much driving before the only signs of civilization are the car you're in and the road you're on. Tabitha maintains an icy silence as she focuses on the road. Dialogue options labelled explore can be taken without advancing the story. They can impact relationships. Okay. I don't want your wet peanuts. I can't believe we've never actually met before this. You have your mum to thank for that. Or had, I guess. Is there bad blood between us? You don't know me. I don't know what my mum's problem was with this side of the family. Your cousin stares straight ahead, her expression icy. How you holding up? Fine. It isn't healthy to keep things bottled up. I'm not bottling anything. I'm just more emotionally mature than you. But I'm the one with the boiled peanuts, so who is actually winning here? I guess we're both members of the Dead Mums Club now, huh? Your cousin turns to you with an icy glare. Watch the road! Maybe this would have worked to ease the tension if she was someone else, but she isn't. Watch the road! She turns back to the road, her expression cold and unforgiving. So, the funeral. It's on Sunday, right? Yep, like I told you. Okay, yeah, and today's Monday. Since I'm here, do you need any help planning? I know this stuff isn't easy. It's actually been fine. Just needed the coffin and somebody to dig a hole. You decide to sit in silence with your cousin as the car eases up the steep mountain road. Go on then. They don't outgrow what they loved as kids. I don't think anyone does. People just suppress it. People think they're supposed to grow up. I mean, I'm like that, to be fair. And I, sadly, am not a young adult any longer. But yeah, if you like a thing, you like a thing. Nothing wrong with Five Nights at Freddy's? I've never played it. It's not my sort of game. And here it is, the Scarlet Estate. Though it's seen better days, its crumbling elegance is not lost on you. Someone used to cramp apartments in grey cities. Yeah. It is. It's a really cool new thing that people are just allowed to like what they like. It's awesome. Your mother told you about this place many times before she passed, always with an anger burning beneath her words. The faded majesty you once imagined doesn't quite compare with what's in front of you, as you stare at it perched on the crumbling cliffside. Oh god, yeah. It's gonna fall off. You can't help but feel like it's something that should have been left to rot a long, long time ago. You're hit with a blast of dusty air as you step across the threshold and into the foyer. Everything in this room has been here for much longer than you've been alive. Each object cemented in place with layers of dust and cobwebs. You can hear doors creak on their hinges and the aches and moans of ancient floorboards as the house itself sways in the wind. If they're saying stuff like that to you, Dan, they're not your friends. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. Yeah, it is cool, Dan. Awesome. I wouldn't go wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. The floors have been known to give out. And if you know what's good for you, you'll stick to your room, your bathroom, and the kitchen, and hallways, I guess. But only the hallways you need to use to get to... Oh, excuse me! Get to those places. I'll show you around so you know where it's safe to walk. You can leave your bags here for the time being. Why not? I'll be a snob. The architecture here is breathtaking. It reminds me of the Biltmore estate. Can I be marginally impressed? I didn't have you pegged as cultured. What, just because I'm a weirdo that talks to animals? Believe it or not, this estate actually predates the Biltmore by nearly 3 decades. It used to be the crown jewel of the region. But times change and the attention of the masses are ever so fickle. Shall we begin the tour? Follow me. You put your bags down and follow Tabitha through a long dusty hallway. She delicately steps over holes and tears in the floor, and you do your best to trace her steps. Kitchen. On Wednesdays, a woman from town comes in and does the cleaning. Her name is Janie. I wouldn't recommend socialising with her. She'll talk your ear off. If you need any food, there's fixings for peanut butter and jelly. Don't touch my mac and cheese or my ice cream. Those are off limits. Oh, and you can also access the garden through here, but it's pretty wild, so I wouldn't if I were you. Some explore options prevent you from taking others. Choose carefully. I love that one. You said someone actually cleans this place. Have you ever actually seen that happen, or does this person just say they did it and leave? I'm worried that I'm gonna be living off peanut butter and jelly, which I have never had in my actual life. So is there somewhere in town to buy food? I might want to eat something at the PB&J this week. Is there somewhere in town we can get groceries? Well, aren't you fancy? Yeah, there's a general store. There's also a diner. I usually order my food in bulk online though, so I wouldn't be going with you. How much do I believe might is right is true? Like, not at all. Just because you've got the strunks doesn't mean you're in the right. What it does mean is you'll win. Generally speaking, depending on what the contest is. Winning is not equal to right. Unless you mean right as in like right of way. If you mean right as in morally correct, then no. If you mean right as in I have the right to do whatever I want, then yes. Might does equal right. Oh, I didn't actually budget for groceries this week. PB&J it is then. You said someone actually cleans this place? Have you ever actually seen that happen, or does this person just say they did it and leave? Oh, I keep a close watch on Janie. She cleans. Maybe it's not up to your sleek city standards, but this is an old house in the country. There's a level of dirt and grime you just have to learn to live with. I mean, there's unwashed pots. I'm going to let it go. I'm a guest. Alright, sorry. Wonderful. Now you're done insulting my kitchen. Do you have any other questions before we move on to the next part of the tour? I'm not going to ask any more about food. What's next? Bathroom. Follow me. Great. It's been hours since I've gone. As two of you leave the kitchen, you pass by a tuxedo cat sitting on the countertop. Hello. Approach the cat. Obviously approach the cat. Don't try to pet Frou Frou. If she wants to be pet, she'll let you know. Ne me parle pas. Ah, vous parlez français? Your French is terrible. Disgusting. How dare you defile my language with your clumsy American tongue? Haha, very funny. Her name sounds French. Stop wasting my time and let's finish the tour. You once again follow Tabitha through a long, dusty hallway. Maybe after a few nights it'll get easier to navigate these spaces, but for the time being you feel lucky not to have fallen through floors. I mean, I'd pet any cat. Guest bathroom. Not much to show. It's a bathroom. I'll wait outside. Do what you must, if you must. What, with you lurking outside? Oh my word, I remember this as well. It's a wretched bathroom. Piles of junk sit untouched in corners of the room and mystery stains paint the floor. Is your student accommodation bathroom better or worse than this, Dan? Much better, but smaller. Okay. Do you have your own bathroom or do you have to share? Okay. That makes it better then. Okay, that's cool. When I went to university donkeys years ago, I had a massive room. My room used to be a double, like for two people, not like a double bed, like two single beds, but for two people. But they were phasing those out, so it was just me, and so it was a huge room. It was awesome, but the kitchen was down the corridor in one direction, and the bathroom was down the corridor. Well, the toilets were down the corridor in another direction, and then there were baths and showers in another room, like on the ground floor, I think, from memory. The baths on the ground floor. It was like a massive old state. It was like this, the house that we're in this story. I mean, I am insanely young, Dan, it is true. It's like I'm so old, I've gone round and come back the other side, and now I'm really young again. What's 1995? Oh, it used to be my YouTube thing. Yeah, no, that's... I mean, you can assume I was born in 95 if you want. I'll take it. But YouTube just shoved some numbers after my name because I couldn't have the name Suzaki. But I've changed it now anyway. The _ Suzaki now on YouTube. So, I mean, like I say, I will take being born in 95. Once you know a number, that's all it takes. I mean, I know your age, Dan. I know you're 493. So there is that. I have my means. You dox me, I dox you. Lift the toilet seat. Scram, fellas, the jig is up. Bugs skitter from the bowl as you lift the seat. That actually, as toilets go, that doesn't look too bad. I have seen much worse toilets. I mean, it could use, it's not clean, but I've used worse public toilets than that. Yeah, it's not cracked. It's not blocked. It's not massively gross. I might put like toilet paper on the seat before I sat down on it, but I have used worse toilets than that. So I think if we need a wee, we'll have a wee. A toilet is a toilet. Sure, it could be cleaner, but your business needs doing, and this is as good a place as any. You do what you must and rejoin your cousin out in the hall. Your restroom at home? Have you been holding it in the whole time you've been at school, Dan? Because that's not good for you. Is that why your bathroom's beautifully clean? Next up, guest bedroom. Last stop on the tour. Follow me. Oh, well, your sleep is home. Okay, fair enough. You and Tabitha briefly return to the foyer before climbing the stairs and reaching the guest room. The room smells old. Dust, mildew, wood rot, it has it all. A week of sleeping in this place might give you permanent lung damage. This is when you'll be staying. The linens are fresh. I had Janie wash them last week. I had to endure a half-hour rant about her kid to get her to do it, so you better be grateful. The closet is full of old family stuff, so you can't hang your clothes up, but you can use the dresser. It should be empty. I remember what's in the dresser! We've got to investigate the dresser. Wherever I roam. Fair enough. This is great. Way nicer than what I'm used to. I can't say I'm surprised. Each and every piece of furniture in this room is a genuine antique, handed down through the family for generations. It's not an IKEA bedroom or whatever such nonsense you're used to in the city. Who used to sleep here? When? This house is almost 150 years old. Many, many people have slept here. Where cats? Tiggy is... Hang on. Nishies. Euclid. I can just see his tail poking around my bedroom door. He's on the floor. I don't know why. That's just where. I think there's a heating pipe goes under the floor. Hang on. There we go. Let me know if she disappears. And I'll put the camera back on me. Eugenics. I'm so obsessed. I've got over 60 hours in it now. I'm really bad at it. I think I'm about 25% of the way through, according to the stats on it. But I'm at the stage now where I'm really struggling to complete runs. I want to mutate more. I did get a cat with webbed feet when a brother and a sister had a baby together. Which, you know, interesting. But I'm struggling to complete runs now. It's getting very difficult. And given that I'm not very good at it. I was watching your YouTube, and I was playing it and I had it on my second screen. And I was kind of half listening and I glanced over and just like every single tile was on fire. I was like, what? I think you won that battle. I was like, I don't understand what's going on, but it seems to be working, so good on you. Maybe Scorched Earth is the strategy I need, because my strategies haven't been working recently, so. What I was going to say is, I always find it funny. I think every Brit finds it funny. When Americans are like, this house is like 150 years old, it's ancient. And it's like, yeah, try 1,000 years old. That's getting on for ancient. 150 years is like nothing. What is it they say? Americans think 150 years is old. Brits think 150 miles is really far. I mean, my local church is like, or the church, not my local church now, but the church that I grew up near is like 700 odd years old. And it's still used, like, it's still running as a church. And it was built like 700 odd years ago. Now that's old. $150 is far. And now you'll sleep here, carrying on the fine tradition of bedrooms being slept in. I guess I'll start to get settled. Follow me, I'll take you back to the foyer so you can collect your belongings. I mean, if you're doing 100 mile an hour, sure. But I think it's different in the UK though, because in places like Canada and America and Australia, if you want to drive 150 miles, you're basically doing the whole thing on the motorway. Here, you're not doing the whole thing on the motorway. You'll have stretches of motorway and then stretches of driving through towns and stretches of even driving down country lanes and stuff. And it's not often you'll do a long journey where you can just get on the motorway and like zoom along and half turn your brain off. So yeah, 150 miles here is not the same as 150 miles in bigger places. We are an underdeveloped third world country, yeah, that's the problem. That concludes our tour. I'm afraid I must return to my duties, so you'll have to entertain yourself for the rest of the day. Don't expect to see much of me. Some dialogue options will open additional conversation paths some right away, others down the line. There wouldn't happen to be a library in the estate, would there? I'm not sure what else I should do with my time. There is, but as I said earlier, most of this building is off limits. And the library in the west, and the library is in the west wing, which is extra off limits. You're better off heading into town. I'm pretty sure there's a library there. Okay. You asked me to come here, but you're acting all pissed off that I actually came. What's going on with you? Look, I'm sorry I've been testy since you've gotten here, but you aren't exactly one to talk. Clearly you and I have very different opinions on hospitality. Maybe we can start fresh tonight. Just stay out of my hair until then, okay? I have work to do. I think I should let her leave. You decide to let Tabitha leave for work. Are we set then? I'll see you tonight. She leaves through the front door, and now it's just you. You and this sprawling, decrepit estate. You could go to bed. Dan, we've just had a conversation about you're not too old for things you enjoy. Did we not? I think we should go straight to the forbidden wing of the estate. With Tabitha gone, there's no one stopping you from going to the forbidden wing of the estate. I have never been to a rave. I've been to a nightclub maybe 10 times in my life. Not something I enjoy doing. Too many people, too much noise. Not my idea of fun. Except for the locks and chains, sealing them shut. Settle into your room. Now that your cousin is gone, the aches and pains of your journey sink into your bones. You stumble back up the stairs to your room, suitcase in tow, eager to unwind before you face the rest of the day. You stand at the entrance to your room. Dresser! Dan, have you played this game or seen this game? Do you know what's in the dresser? Guess what's in the dresser? Close. Yeah, not far off. Put your spare clothes in the dresser. You drag your suitcase over to the dresser and open the bottom drawer. An opossum lurks within. It's quiet, but angry. Afraid. My friend, I know hurt. Afraid. Oh, what's your name, little guy? I'm Suzeki. Dustin? What are you doing in my drawers? Ooh. What are you doing in my drawers? Warm. Dark. What's in the forbidden wing? There's a door with a bunch of locks and chains on it. Dustin shivers. Bad place, not safe. Dustin, no visit. They are two different creatures. I think possums are marsupials and live in Australia. And opossums are these things that live in the Americas. Can you tell me about the human who lives here? Which human? Perlan died. Only one human lives here. Dustin not good with names. 2 human live here. You tell me about the humans who live here. 1 human, sad. 1 human, scary. The sad human cries, gives Dustin bad sleeps. The scary human always watches, eyes hateful. Never mind, thanks for the help, Dustin. Okay. Do you want some boiled peanuts, Dustin? You hold out your still dripping bag of boiled peanuts. Afraid! Death comes for Dustin! You close the drawer. You might as well leave Dustin be. You open the top drawer next. It's empty. As good a place as you'll find to put your clothes. Based on the state of the house, you wonder if you'd have been better off keeping your clothes in your nice clean bag, but there's no going back now. I mean, I wouldn't unpack for this short of a time. For like a week. I go on holiday for 2 weeks and I don't unpack. I just live out of my suitcase. You only have to pack again afterwards. Check the closet. You can see why your cousin said you should put your clothes in the dresser instead of this closet. There must be decades of family history stacked up in here. Pick up the doll. Of course you're sharing a room with a creepy doll. You pick it up to examine it more closely. Its foot reads property of Alexandra. No need to carry this around with you. You close the closet behind you. Look out the window. You can only imagine how beautiful the garden must have been in its heyday. If you owned this place, you'd totally get out there with a shovel and some gardening gloves and whip it into shape. You'd go out and pull weeds, chop trees and carve topiaries and do whatever you needed to do to return it to its former glory. And once it was done, you'd sit by the fountain, which of course would have little goldfish in it, and drink floral tea while enjoying the birdsong. I don't think you can put goldfish in a fountain. Won't they get sucked up? Yeah, you'd definitely do that. Just not right now. Examine the painting. This must be an older relative of yours, judging by the dates on the inscription. You've never heard of her, but you've barely heard anything about your aunt and cousin until a week ago, so that's not really a surprise. Maybe you could ask Tabitha about this Mary Belle Scarlet next time you see her. That is, if she's actually in the mood for conversation. I'm not going to take a nap, because I don't know if that wastes time. That's enough. Let's go to the kitchen, see the cat. You haven't had anything to eat all day. The only things louder than your stomach right now are the creaks and moans of this ancient place. A PB&J sounds exactly what you need to take on the rest of this day. You head to the kitchen. You're back in the kitchen, ready to craft a beautiful peanut butter and jelly sandwich. It's a daunting task given the state of this place, but the aggressive growls of your stomach outweigh your fear of food poisoning. To get started, you'll probably need to find some peanut butter, some jelly, bread, a plate, and a knife. Frou-frou! Frou-frou hisses as you draw near and remains firmly in place. You might want to talk to me, but I don't want to talk to you. Go away. Boiled peanuts? You extend your arm and offer Frou-frou your bag of boiled peanuts as a token of peace. I feel like we got off on the wrong foot. Want some boiled peanuts? Mon Dieu, non. Dustin says there's more than one person living in the house. Ugh, you talk to that disgusting little rat. Who lives in this house is none of your concern. I apologise for my French accent, but I'm going to keep doing it. If you won't take the hint, I suppose I'll have to take things into my own hands. Frou-frou lunges at your hand and bites you hard. You back away. Fridge. As you approach the fridge, your eyes catch a note taped to the door reading, Janie, stay out, in all caps. Below it, in separate handwriting, the words, okie dokie. You open the fridge. You already feel a deep urge to wash your hands, even though you have yet to touch anything other than the handle. There's loads of ice cream, loads of jam, loads of butter, loads of mayo, milk. Take out. Take the jelly. You reach for one of the unopened jars of grape jelly, carefully checking its expiration date. You breathe a sigh of relief when you realise it's recent. This was either purchased specifically for you, or jelly is one of the few things in this kitchen that Tabitha actually uses. All you need now is a plate, knife, bread, and some peanut butter. Better close this fridge and keep looking. Yeah, I'll just close the fridge. I'm going to be a good house guest. You return to the kitchen, closing the fridge behind you. Pantry. Tabitha sure loves her mac and cheese. Take bread. You pick up one of the non-mouldy loaves of bread. Great, one step closer to a satisfying snack. All you need now is a plate, knife, and some peanut butter. Take peanut butter. The king of nut butters, and only 3% of each jar is mashed up cockroaches. It's all protein, isn't it? You need a plate and a knife. And look at the mac and cheese. You pick up a box of Tabitha's mac and cheese. You can't say you've ever seen the brand before. No, I'm not going to stuff it with the dead mouse on the shelf. I'm just going to put it back. Staying away from the mac and cheese is one of your cousin's hard rules, and she already seems not to like you. You put the box back where you found it, reluctant to make things worse than they already are. Close the pantry door as best you can and turn back to the rest of the kitchen. Cabinets. This cabinet must be where Tabitha keeps the dishware and, oddly enough, the utensils. Examine the shot glass. I survived Deb's 50th. Your aunt's name was Pearl Anne's. This wasn't from her 50th. From the few stories you've heard from your mum, Pearl Anne wasn't the part to have kitschy friends who gave out themed shot glasses at their birthday parties. Plate and butter knife. The last ingredient you need to make your PB&J. Let's get to work. You close the cabinet and look back to the rest of the kitchen. Make that PB&J! Despite the state of this horrendous kitchen, you've successfully combined your 3 ingredients to make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Congratulations, you can feed yourself. A job well done. All of that hassle, and it took you less than a minute to eat. The rest of the day lies in front of you. Let's go out in the garden. This garden was reclaimed by the wilderness long ago. It might not be very safe, but who's to stop you from venturing deeper? Garden. You wander further into the garden. It's quiet out here. Ah. Kitchen, I guess, then. Apparently we're done here. Let's head into town. There's not much left for you to do here other than head out and explore the town. You do just that. If you'd have known you'd wind up having to walk all the way back to town, you probably would have just asked Tabitha to leave you at the bus stop, especially with how unhappy she seemed to see you. Oh, thank you, Dan.
Drink up.
Cheers, my dears.
Hey, check your posture.
You don't know what my posture looks like. You can't see me. You're watching Tickle Pops. Oh, you were talking to Tiggy? Don't know what that noise was, Tiggy. If only you could wipe the slate clean between the two of... If only you could wipe the slates between the two of you clean and bury some of the tension, though maybe her mother's funeral isn't the best time for something like that. Then again, maybe it's the perfect time. It's really pretty out here. Finally, you made it back to town. The Holler, as that guy on the bus called it, has probably seen better days. It still has the feeling of an idyllic country town, but its sidewalks are cracked and many of the storefronts are boarded up, their windows dusty with age. A chill breeze sweeps down the lane and you shudder, suddenly feeling as if you're peering into a grave. No! Gretchen! I'd forgotten about Gretchen. Gretchen, come back. Quit bothering strangers. What, I do declare. Who is this stranger? And why does she smell of peanut butter? Sorry about that. Gretchen can be very slippery when she wants to be. She loves to get loose and cause havoc. Want some boiled peanuts, Gretchen? You whip out the bag and hold it in front of Gretchen. Why, yes, of course, I most certainly do. Oh, that's sweet of you, but those are probably way too salty for my little Gretch. It's nice to meet you, Gretchen. I'm Suzaki. My oh my, I can't remember the last time I met a newcomer who was so wonderfully polite. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Suzaki. Huh, that's a funny way to introduce yourself. I'm Stella. It's not often I see a strange face up in the Holler. Every now and again there's a new crop of coal folks, but you don't look dusty enough for that. You aren't in time for the funeral, are you? The Scarlet funeral? Yep. Just got into town today. Wow, I didn't think there would be anyone else coming. You staying with Tabby? How's she holding up? Upon mention of your cousin, Gretchen mutters under her breath. One of these days I'll get that Tabitha to pet me. I haven't seen her since Pearl passed, or for a while before that, now I think about it. I'm sorry, did you say Tabby? I can't imagine Tabitha ever going by something so... cute. She did back when I knew her better. It's been a while. I hope she's okay. I'm worried about her too. She's always been a little rough around the edges, but I figured she'd probably be having a rough go of things. She and her mum were really close. I think she's been up in that old mansion all by herself. It'll probably be good for her now that you're staying there, even if she doesn't think so herself. Are you two friends? I was probably closer than most people have gotten to being able to call her a friend. The school here was really small, so everyone had to at least get along with everyone else. She was a grade ahead of me, but everyone knew her, especially since she's a Scarlet. We wound up bonding a bit when we were both in the school's production of A Midsummer Night's Dream. I was Puck and she was Mustard Seed. As you might have expected, she was more than a little prickly, but I managed to soften her up a bit in the end. But then she graduated and that was that. I haven't seen that girl or a horrible little cat since I was middle-aged. Oh, that's Gretchen. I haven't seen that girl or a horrible little cat since I was middle-aged. Oh, before it slips my mind, if you're staying up in that spooky old mansion, you must have met the Frou-Frou. How does that monster fare? Sounds like you and Frou-Frou have a history. Wait, what? Are you messing with me? You can't actually talk to my dog, right? Alas, you've discovered my dark and terrible secret. I can talk to animals and animals can talk to me. Your dog sounds like a southern belle when she talks. Yeah, of course you're joking. You and Stella maintain silent, awkward eye contact. Well, next time you see that devil, please send my regards, and do let her know that not only do I still draw breath, but that I still very much plan to outlive her. Oh, if you just got into town, you must be starving. I was just on my way to the diner for a coffee, and they've got amazing biscuits. My treat. Biscuits? Your treat? Hell yeah. Awesome, let's go. The pleasant aroma of greasy breakfast food hangs heavy in the air. Ads are coming up. I'm not going to pause for them because I want to get as much through this game as I can before I give up and fall asleep. So I'm going to power on through. Apologies for anyone who misses anything. You've got... Yeah, subscriber Dan, you won't see him. You'll be good. The pleasant aroma of greasy breakfast food hangs heavy in the air. In contrast with the empty, lifeless atmosphere of the family estate, the diner is filled with the comforting din of human life. All of which grinds to a sudden halt as the patrons realise that a stranger has entered the establishment. I would hate that. Just quietly slide into the nearest booth. You slide into the nearest booth pretending you didn't notice everyone in the diner gawking at you like they'd just seen Bigfoot. No need to be shy. They don't meet many strangers. It's kind of a big deal when someone new wanders into town. Especially since, well, they probably all know what you're here for and by extension who you're related to. Even if you don't know anybody, it's not easy keeping secrets in a town this size. You didn't know. Hey Stella, I went ahead and fixed you up a coffee. They quietly place a cup of coffee in front of Stella. And here's some bacon for the little lady. For me! For me! Gretchen sniffs at the bacon and digs in. You can hit H on the button. No! You cutie. Anything for you? The name's Avery. I'll be taking care of you today. It's just a thing, isn't it? Boiled peanuts? You hold out the still dripping bag of boiled peanuts. Gretchen sniffs at the splatters of brine on the table and licks her lips expectantly. No thanks, I shouldn't take gifts while I'm on my shift. Anything I can get you though? Order a biscuit and coffee. Could I have a biscuit and coffee please? I heard they were really good. Best in the county. Avery pours the fragrant brew into the empty mug in front of you. They linger after pouring your coffee, turning to you nervously. Oh, and I'm sorry for your loss. Before you have the chance to respond, they're gone. Glad you took my advice with the biscuit. You won't regret it. You know, if you ever want to get rid of those peanuts, there's a trash can right by the door. There's also always my mouth if you ever find yourself looking for an alternative receptacle. That's Gretchen. Anyways, the funeral's not till Sunday, right? That gives you quite a bit of time to slum around town. I'm trying to think if there are any cool events going on this week. There's always the reading adventure at the library, which is supposed to be for little kids, but I do it every month anyway. Oh, and I'm pretty sure Avery's throwing a party Saturday night, so that's a fun thing to look forward to. And there's the weekly Sunday potluck. That should be right after the funeral too, so it'll be a special occasion. It's a shame the reading adventure's for kids. I was excited for something to do at the library. Just because it's for kids doesn't mean it isn't fun. And Oscar's all about keeping things on theme, so this month it's a bunch of ghost stories. I think he's calling it spooky bookies. You know, like how a ghost would say it. Oh my god, that's perfect. Cool, we should check it out this week. But that's really just an afternoon. Any idea what you want to do for the rest of the week? I kind of assumed I'd be spending my time trying to help Tabitha, but with how quickly she went off today, I'm not sure that's enough for a full schedule. It's really sweet of you, but you're right. That'll definitely still leave you with plenty of time to kill. Have you thought about exploring the local trails at all? I'm usually out there a few nights a week for my job, and I'd be happy to show you around. Before Stella can finish, Avery returns, biscuit in tow. I mean, that's a scone, not a biscuit, but I'll take it. Is there nothing else coming for me? Gosh, if I'd known that plate of bacon would be my main and only course, I'd have waited before digging in. Here's your biscuit. Winnie says it's on the house. She sends her condolences. Thanks, it looks great. Have I eaten it already? Did I just inhale it? You pick up the biscuit. It's delicate and fluffy. It nearly crumbles at your touch. Buttery warmth emanates from its surface. You take a bite. It melts in your mouth as if it was nothing but butter suspended in a thin matrix of dough. Truly, this is a perfect biscuit. Whoa. This is a really good biscuit. Wow. I'm so glad you like it. Avery lingers at the table for moments. So, has Stella mentioned she's famous? Did I say scone or scone? The second I think about it, I can't remember how I say it. Scone. Like cone. Not scone like gone. Cone. Right, yeah. Has Stella mentioned she's famous? Oh, Avery, I'm not famous. Yeah, but gone is Gone, so shouldn't Scone be scone? You're the only person I know who's been on the news. If that's not famous, then I don't know what is. You can't really use logic anyway, Dan, for English, because English is not so much a language as 3 languages in Trenchcoat. You're the only person I know who's been on the news. If that's not famous, then I don't know what is. Stella sighs. I'm a YouTuber. Oh! I'm one of those! Ugh, you and everyone else. What kind of videos do you do? She hunts cryptids. You should really check out her channel, Sasaki. It's amazing. I think the best video to start with would be the river one. You know, the controversial one. Oh yeah, the Catawba River Runner. I didn't expect much out of the footage at the time, but it really wound up doing numbers. So the River Runner is a cryptid that's only known from a single sighting. 2 Boy Scouts thought they saw something big and weird in the Catawba River. And that's all I had to go on. But then I wound up catching this on camera. Stella pulls out her phone and shows you a clip of something in the river. What's that? Haunted ice cream parlour. Scared in da woods. Lo-fi beats to chill study. The size and shape of the creature's body tells you it's likely a predator and definitely not a wolf. You seem to recall that mountain lions used to live up here. Who's to say there aren't a few left? Some folks said it was a beaver, but if that was the case, it'd be at least twice the size of any beaver I've seen. I also had people saying it was a dog or even a capybara that must have escaped from a local wildlife sanctuary. It was a mountain lion. I could smell it stink from miles away. I'm still not sure what it was, and I'm the one who saw the thing with my own 2 eyes. Gretchen thinks it's a mountain lion. Maybe it's a mountain lion. It's definitely got that predator shape and size, and there used to be a population in North Carolina. No, no way. It's absolutely not a mountain lion. There are no mountain lions left this far east. I did a whole video on the Appalachian mountain lion myth and found Jack Squat. And there's no reason one would be swimming in a river like this. They're not fans of water. And the body is too long. No way. Personally, I'm a fan of the capybara theory. There's always people keeping those things as exotic pets. Kind of a sewer gator type situation. Yeah, exactly. Some exotic pet owner set it free, and now it will forever roam the Katorba, confusing Boy Scouts and YouTube commenters for years to come. So, speaking of things to do around town, I was actually planning on filming this week's video tonight. I was wondering if maybe you'd want to come along. It's a pretty easy one this week, we wouldn't even have to camp anywhere. I'm going to go after the... Wait, no spoilers! I should probably get back to it instead of standing around chatting with friends anyway. See you all around! Now that the coast is clear, I'm going after the skunk ape. Heck yeah, skunk ape is hilarious. I saw a docu-special on it once, Stinky Bigfoot. Alright, it should be a pretty fun video. It's hard to be serious when talking about something that's famous for smelling bad. Most skunk ape sightings are from Florida, but while I was doing research for last week's video, I came across a report where a lady from a town over claimed to have seen one on her deck playing tug-of-war with her dog. And as I leave no stone unturned, I decided it was worth investigating. So, what do you say? Want to tag along? Hold the camera for me while I narrate against the darkening sky, that sort of thing. What happens if I say no? I don't know if I've ever said no. That depends. Are you going to be there, Gretchen? Oh, naturally. I wouldn't want any misfortune to befall my beloved Stella. I must stay by her side through thick and thin, however odd her passions may be. Of course, it's been a while since I actually had anyone but Gretchen out there with me. Say no more. I'm in. This is going to be a lot of fun. I actually started the channel with a couple of buddies of mine back in middle school, so it'll kind of be like a blast from the past. I miss those two. Our videos were terrible. You know, that gets me thinking. I wonder if they'd be down to come along with us, get the old gang back together. Though I guess Kanika has to close out the general store tonight, so I'm pretty sure she's a no-go. But Reese, I think there's a decent chance we could get him to come out of his cave if he's up for it. Do you mind if I make a quick call? You didn't even wait for me to say, yes, you can make a quick call. Stella pulls out her phone and dials it, waiting while it rings. Reese, dude, what's up? Feels like it's been forever. Oh man, sorry to hear that. Do you want me to come by or... Okay, if you're really sure, but if you change your mind... Okay, I was just calling to ask if you wanted to come out to the woods tonight. I met somebody cool in town today. She's Tabitha's cousin. I know. Yeah, just here for the week. Anyway, we're going out to look for skunk ape. We could take the easy trails if that would help. Dang, man, that sounds awful. I hope you take it easy tonight. I'll swing by sometime this week and we can have a more low-key hang. How's that? Yeah, I'll bring her. Talk to you soon. Bye, bud. Reese, there's always been something off about that boy. I never did like the smell of him. Oh, that's Gretchen. I keep forgetting to look at who's talking. Looks like it's just you and me, pal. Did he ask you to bring me to his house? Why? He's excited to meet you, of course. I think you'll find most folks in town are. What's this deal? He's not feeling well, that's all. He's had a lot going on in the past. Gosh, 10 years or so? But I feel like it's gotten a lot worse recently. I can't remember the last time I saw him leave his house. Oh well, it's not my place to talk about really. I just got a little excited thinking about having him along again. He's hilarious, you'd love him. We should swing by his place sometime this week. We'll see. I don't know how much I should commit to doing this week. That's fair. But if you find you have the time, he'd love to meet you. And I think you'd get along. If I made YouTube videos, like not VODs, I don't think I would. I don't know. I don't think I've got anything that I would want to make videos about. I would like to like properly edit my videos, my VODs, and turn them into actual videos. But my boss would get annoyed if I did that instead of working. And then if my boss gets annoyed, my bank takes my house because I can't afford my mortgage. So it's tricky. Stiggy's still there. Yeah, she's still on camera. But we can talk about making friendship plans later. For now, I've got a skunk ape to hunt. So we should probably head out if we want to make it up the mountain before it's too dark. Come on, let's blow this popsicle stand. You paused before getting up. Maybe it's time to make a good first impression. Would you be another person's... Sure. If you're going to make videos and you need a token Brit, I'm your girl. Leave a generous tip. You reach into your pocket and pull out a crumpled $5 bill. You know, it's a bit more than one would expect to get from such a short dining experience, but you might as well share the wealth while you've got it. You smooth out the bill before placing it on the table inconspicuously. Oh, that's awesome of you. Ava will appreciate that, I'm sure. Stella turns to leave the diner with you following close behind. You may need a football hooligan. I mean, I'll shave my head for you, Dan, if that's what it takes. And I've got a tattoo, so I can hooligan up with the best of them. It hadn't been very cold when you first arrived in town, but as the sun dips close and close to the horizon, a chill descends upon the hollow, and you see your situation with renewed clarity. You're in a new place, far from civilization and the people you know, following someone you just met into a dark forest in search of monsters. You feel unsettled. Your guts tangle into knots with each step as you ascend into the unknowable hills. Oh, look at Gretchen. Can you yell for your team while drunk and possibly get in drunken brawls? I've never been in a drunken brawl, but I'll give it a go for you, Dan. Every snapping twig and rustling leaf makes your heart beat faster and your eyes go wider. Stella, by comparison, is jaunty. You wish you had her confidence, but you can't shake the feeling that something bad awaits you in the woods. Gotta love this brisk fall weather. This past summer was the hottest on record, since last year at least. You know how it is these days. Each summer is the hottest yet until next summer, which always finds a way to be much worse. It's just nice to feel a chill in the air and see the leaves change, like normalcy restored, if only for a moment. Sorry if that was a bit of a bummer. We should talk about something more fun, like skunk apes. What's the weirdest thing you've seen out here, other than cryptids? Oh gosh, that's a good one. Let me think. Well, there's always the deer. I saw stealing baby birds out of a nest and eating them. That was pretty messed up. But I think most people know about that these days. I've seen tons of videos of other deer doing it, so I'm not sure if it counts as weird anymore. But this one... more people for your YouTube video about something. Cool. I'm waiting for your call then. Do I know many cryptids near you in the UK? No. No, I don't. People... I'm trying to think. We've got the Loch Ness Monster in the UK, obviously. Yeah. We've got people... I was going to say, every now and again, someone will take a photo of what looks like a puma or something and send it into the papers and be like, there's a big cat roaming. But no one's ever actually seen it. Like, properly seen it. Leprechauns are islands. More than the UK. Fairies, I don't really have any more. There was a big thing back in Victorian times, where some girls took some photos with fairies. Yeah. Yeah. And people couldn't work out how they'd faked them, if they'd faked them, and lots of people believed them that they were real fairies, and that they would just... Yeah. Yeah. They literally cut out pictures of fairies and took a photograph, and everyone's like, oh my god, there's fairies! Yeah. So... I mean, they only admitted it, like, decades and decades later. Oh yeah, always been the same. Yeah. People do love getting bamboozled, and people love... I think people are drawn to... I think it's the same reason that people are drawn to religion. People are drawn to there being something more. than what we can see every day. People love the idea that there's just something else there. Yeah. It's about dealing with hopelessness and about dealing with the unexplained. Yeah. And if there's something happening in your life or in your world that you can't explain, you feel like there's got to be a reason. And God is a good a reason as any? Yeah. I think so. And it makes you feel like when the world feels out of control, it's comforting to know that someone's in control. Yeah. Or even like, there's an earthquake or there's a big storm, or it's helpful. Yeah. Exactly right, Dan. And, if there's a plague going on or something, it helps, I think, to feel like you are having an effect on making things better by praying about it, and that you feel like you can have an impact and that there's something you can do when you're feeling really powerless. Hey, Deathclaw! So, yeah, I think it's all that thing, but I think it's also that people just like to believe that there is something else out there. It's why people believe in aliens as well, I think. I think it's pretty certain that there is life in space. It just might not be sentient life. And I doubt it's ever come to visit us. But, people who believe in alien visitation and stuff. Yeah. It just gives you some power when you're powerless. The world's more boring than people want it to be, and it's more random than people want it to be. People like things happening for a reason. They don't like things happening just because the thing happened. So, yes. Or even how the universe started or whatever. Well, it just started. But why? What caused it? Well, maybe nothing did. Maybe it just started. Oh. Well, there is that as well, yeah, for some people. For the people in charge of the religions, definitely. Yep. But yeah, I don't think we haven't got many cryptids. I think because we don't have the wilderness quite so much in the UK, so there's not a lot of space for cryptids to lurk. It kind of is a sad waste of human potential in a way, but would those people be doing anything better with their brains if they weren't doing that? I don't know. Ooh, Tetanus Lake. That's definitely the weirdest. It's 5 foot deep, 30 foot wide pile of old cans and bottles and assorted garbage with grass and trees growing on it, so you could barely tell it was there until you stepped on it. It was practically solid ground with how much it had been compressed, but you could still fall through if you weren't careful, hence the name. Better be up on your shots if you want to mess around in there. It's all stuff from the 50s too, which is super neat. I salvaged a few bottles that I keep on my dresser as a little souvenir. Has anything bad ever happened on these hikes? Let me think. There was that time back in early high school when Reese fell down a cliff. But it was fine. We had a few folks from town rig up a pulley to get him out of the ravine, and his leg only took a week or two to heal. All in all, not too bad. So I guess there was that time I was out here alone and kinda got stuck in a cave. I was getting great footage of what I thought was a family of wampus cats, but I wasn't able to wriggle my way back out. Turns out the wampus cats were actually skunks who very much did not appreciate me blocking the entrance to their hidey hole. And instead of running for help, Gretchen just sat outside bored to tears. Lassie, she is not. I object to that accusation. I made sure to give those nasty little skunks a piece of my mind, that's what I did. And I kept Stella company just as she would for me if I decided to hide in a hole for hours. It took about an hour to get loose, which was pretty intense, but a few tomato juice baths later I was right as rain, so it could have been a lot worse. Oh, and there was that time I accidentally stumbled into old Duke's property and nearly got my head shot off. That happens to everybody sooner or later, I barely count it. So yeah, these hikes aren't all that dangerous, all things considered. Alright, let's move on. Did you hear that? Oh, calm down, Gretchen, you old mutt. Oh, Duke, you rascal. Whew, sorry for getting spooked, Duke. I thought you were some creature of darkness? Nah, girlie, just old Duke. Now what the hell are you looking for way out here? Skunk ape. Sorry I asked. Who's this you've suckered into coming with you? Wait a tick, you aren't... Is that... Yep. I see. Welcome to the Holler. My condolences. I'll keep you in my prayers. I don't know if they're saying my condolences for my aunt dying or for having to be in the Hollow. Another stranger, another opportunity for a salty introduction. Oh! Peanuts! You hold out the slippery bag in front of Duke. It's grown quite fragrant since you first put it in your rucksack, like the scent of old beer, but you're pretty sure that's what it's supposed to smell like. Boiled peanuts from your backpack? No, I'm all set, thank you. I'm still more than happy to take them off your hands. Now, both of you all head on back to town, you hear? It's best you steer well clear of this area tonight. I'm out dealing with my own critter. I won't be too appreciative if a couple of fools with a camera scare away the more sensitive wildlife. What are you hunting tonight? Something tall and hairy? Something musky? You see anything like that recently? Wouldn't you like to know? You never could stay in your business. Stella Richmond, put that damn camera down. Oh, come on, Duke. Maybe I could help out. I'm pretty good at tracking. You know I learned from the best. That you did. But I have yet to see a shred of proof that you listened to any of it. The way you tromp around the woods at night yelling about chunga bunkers or whatever, or what have you. Something's been getting at my chickens. I've lost 3 this week and I can't afford to lose many more than that. Huh, I wonder if Skunk Ape has a taste for chicken. Now see, this is why I don't come to you about these things. I don't know Skunk Ape, whatever the hell that is. I know exactly what this is, but you won't believe me if I tell you. Does sound a bit derogatory. I don't know who it's derogatory against. Oh, Duke, you don't think it's... I do, actually. It's the damn mountain lions. They're out there, Stella. I don't care what your little investigation turned up. You haven't been out in these woods as long as I have. Those sons of bitches are sneaky. Of course you won't find any in one night of tracking. Look at these chunga bunkers. And I know for a fact that's what's been getting at my chickens. It couldn't be anything else. I'm telling you, man, mountain lions are extinct in these parts. There hasn't been natural sightings since the 1990s, and even those were iffy. It's true. There's mountain lions out here, sure as sin. They pee on all the best trees. I can't believe you go out there on your YouTube saying some river monster spotted by a couple of school-aged boys has been 100% confirmed, yet Appalachian cougars are some far-fetched fantasy made up by geezers like me. You made me look a fool. I read those comments people were posting on your video. I'm sorry, Duke. I didn't mean to sick anybody on you. I just don't think it's plausible. You'll eat those words when I come carrying a mountain lion corpse out these woods at dawn. And if you two don't want a face full of buckshot, I suggest you run home and stay out of the woods tonight. I'm not going to butt in. This is between the two of them. You stand awkwardly by as the two continue to argue. Duke, you're just wasting your time. Give us just this one night out there to see what we can find, and I'm sure we can get to the bottom of this. Yeah, right. You'll get some shaky footage of a raccoon and claim it's a heretofore unknown creature that has heat ray vision or some such nonsense. I know what I'm looking for, and there's no way I'm backing down. But I've got to film tonight. This video needs to be out by tomorrow evening so I can keep on schedule. If I miss an update, I might lose my new sponsor, and who knows what that'll mean for my career. You ain't the only one on the schedule. As you well know, my boy Beau and me are headed down to the State Fair to show off Big Betty. We'll be gone near a whole week, so our chicken coop might as well have a big all-you-can-eat sign on it. You know how I feel about my chickens. I couldn't take it if I lost any more of my poor little ladies. I'm walking away. The two continue to argue about who has the more pressing need to be out in the woods, so you turn and start walking away. None of this has much to do with you, and you'd like to be doing anything but watching two near strangers squabble. Shortly after you turn back to town, you hear footsteps on the trail behind you. Hey, you alright? Yeah, not really. Duke being out there with the guns a little unnerving. Oh, you don't have to worry about old Duke. I've been out tracking with him before. The man sounds like a truck crashing through trees when he walks. Even if we do cross paths, we'll hear him long before he catches wind of us. Fine, I'll stick around, but no up front, I'm only sticking around because I'm under duress. I promise it'll be fun and safe. The trail's just up this way. Let's go. That's a new Chivo. And I've done this before. So that's interesting. Alright, this looks like a good shot. Mind holding the camera? Maybe before we couldn't refuse to go. Maybe that's why I'm thinking I'd never done it before. I know they've added new bits and bobs into earlier episodes. Alright, this looks like a good shot. Mind holding the camera? She hands you the camera and takes position. As night falls, my new assistant, the mysterious Suzaki, and I find ourselves on a high hill in the Blue Ridge Mountains where we'll begin our hunt for the elusive yet pungent skunk ape. Though mostly encountered in Florida, this possible relative of Bigfoot has been spotted all along the southeastern edge of the United States, including right in this very county. Here's hoping we get a glimpse tonight. We'll check back once we're on the trail. Until then, stay searching, Stellars. Stay searching, Stellars. And keep digging, wretches. I can take that camera off your hands for now. We'll be able to start tracking scenes once the sun sets all the way. In the meantime, we get to take in all of this gorgeous scenery. The nature out here is incredible. I'm so used to only seeing pigeons and rats. I can't wait to go whip out my copy of Guide to Birds and Wildlife of Western North Carolina and go to town on some identifications. You might wind up being a little disappointed. I feel like it's been quiet around here the past week or so. I guess everyone's flying even more south for the winter. Or maybe they've been scared off. Maybe by a very bad smell. A bad smell attached to a mysterious ape. Your quiet moment with Stella is broken by a loud, percussive snort. It's a deer, and this noise means it's alerted the rest of the herd to its danger. The rest of its herd to danger. That's deer, isn't it? They kind of snort to warn the rest of their herd about predators. Could be. Let's check it out. As you and Stella hear the footfalls of animals retreating into the woods, she reaches for her flashlight. Can you hear the sweet whispers of new growth? A single deer remains behind, staring down the beam of light while Gretchen whines and pulls at her harness. The acorn becomes the oak, becomes the rich rut that swaddles the acorn. The cycle that is stretched is not the cycle that is broken. A deer! And there is something uncouthly fake and vile to its odours. Let me at him! How dare he infringe upon my dearest Stella's personal space? Let me at him! Your souring husk will feed the coming world. This is good. And then it's gone. Jeez, Gretchen, calm down. You're going to hurt yourself. Oh my, it seems I was consumed by a blinding rage. How very unladylike. What must you think of me? She cannot handle deer. When she gets like this, I usually have to pick her up and hold her. She has a bad habit of slipping her harness when she wants to go after something. Oh no, I remember what's coming. I need to make the right decisions. You're too much of a potato, and they don't make harnesses to fit potatoes, do they? Was that some sort of cyst or something on that deer? It looked bad. Yeah, it didn't look too good. It's not like wild animals can get those taken care of, so they just get bigger and bigger, poor thing. But there's not much we can do about it. Why'd you bring Gretchen up here with you? She doesn't seem to like the safest choice for a hiking companion. Excuse you? Though, after that outburst came over me, well, I suppose I can see the merit of your concern. I actually find it to be quite the opposite. Sure, she wants to chase stuff, but I usually let her when I'm not on one of my cryptid hunts, so I can't hold it against her. I'm just happy she's still so feisty, even at her age. Pugs aren't exactly known for their good health, but here she is, running around the woods at 17. And I feel like the fresh mountain air and exercise have helped a lot in that regard. You defy the laws of nature, don't you, Gretch? Well, I got my heart rate up. I'm ready for the hunt. Same for me. How's about we take a quick snack break to fuel up, then we get right into the night's activities. As you settle down to rest, Stella breaks open a bag of assorted snacks. Apricots. You grab a handful of dried apricots. You know, I dried these myself. Janie gave me a bunch of apricots and I had no idea what I was supposed to do with apricots. They were starting to go bad, so I panicked and threw them in the oven. And now she keeps giving me more. Please, take as many as you can eat. I've had so many that I can't even taste them. You and Stella settle down on an overlook, snacks in hand, as the quiet sounds of the evening wildlife watch over you. Gretchen gnaws a stick, distracted for the time being. So, tell me what it's like in Danbury. I forgot that's what I'd called my town where I live. Do you have a house, an apartment? Do you live with family, roommates, pets? Tell me what it's like to be Sasaki. I live in a closet in a house with 10 roommates. Actually, it's more of an attic crawl space. One of the walls is slanted, so it's like a little uninsulated triangle room. There's not really space for much, so I just have my clothes and a futon, and a little camp light too, since there's not a light in there. Wow, I'm not going to lie, that doesn't sound like a space anybody should be living in. It sounds like staying in that old crumbling mansion is actually a pretty big step up for you. How are your roommates? Are they at least nice? They're nice enough. But it's a tough living situation. I get that. I certainly don't think I could live without any privacy like that. Do you think you'll move out at some point? Place has issues, but it's cheap. Fair enough. I can't imagine how expensive Danburg is. I can't imagine how expensive Danburg is either. So, what do you do for a living? I'm a streamer. I'm actually a streamer. You think you're reasonably priced? I'd beg to differ. Oh, no way. Fellow content creator. I guess we've got a lot in common, Sasaki. What are the odds? What sort of streams do you do? I play video games. That's cool. I'll have to check out your channel sometime this week. How do you like it? I wouldn't trade it for the world. Most people I meet tend to raise their eyebrows when I tell them what I do, but I love it. It might not be much, but it makes me feel like I'm taking control of my own destiny. Believe me, I can relate. I don't think I'd give up what I do for anything. Crisp breeze passes over you. Look, who's these eyes? What about you? What's your story? Gretchen and I live in a little house just outside town. It's actually the house I grew up in, so it has a lot of pleasant memories attached to it, and I'm glad I could keep it in the family. My great-great-grandfather built that house, and he must have done a great job because it's just as sturdy as it's ever been. Oh, do you live with your parents? Family home and all that? No, it's just me. They aren't with us anymore. Shall I be really insensitive? Oh, did they move? No, they died. It's okay, it's okay. I've done my morning. You don't have to watch your words around me or anything. Life goes on. I guess we're both members of the Dead Moms Club. Huh? I guess we are. How are you holding up? I'm okay. Hanging in there. It's a long time coming, so it wasn't a surprise. I'd kind of come to terms with it by the time it actually happened. And it's not all bad. She doesn't have to be in pain anymore. That's a relief. The hospital bills are another story, though. Can't even imagine how bad it must be. It's just salt in the wound at that point. My stars, what was that? It's showtime. Jesus Christ! Yeah, no kidding. Whatever made that sound, I've never heard anything like it, and it's close. Here, watch Gretchen for a moment while I check this out. You and Stella inch towards the tree line as she shines a flashlight into the woods. Do stay close to Zaki. I wouldn't want any harm to befall you. I see it. I see it. It's sweet and kind. A bed of flowers. A nice wind. A gentle gardener. Maybe Duke's birds weren't eaten after all. What the hell was that? Hold on, I gotta play that back. Holy shit. Guessing it must be maybe 2-3 feet tall? Doesn't look hairy either, so I think we can rule out skunk ape. Whatever it is, it has one of Duke's chickens. Looks like it's headed north. Let's go after it. I mean, cryptids aren't supposed to be real, but obviously when you find evidence of them, they become real. And then they're not cryptids anymore. Do we have to? Now's not the time to hesitate. If we're catching this thing, we've got to go now. Stella sprints into the woods in pursuit, leaving you no choice but to run after her, Gretchen excitedly pulling you along by her leash. Stella! Stella! Ow. You alright? How is she facing this way if she tripped over? If she was running that way? Yeah, I'm alright. I just tripped on something weird. Just like my Stella to get overexcited and lose track of herself. Oh no, that poor thing. It must have been one of Duke's. Maybe Stella is the cryptid. A new beginning. I'm going home. I'm going home. I'm going home. Oh, Jesus, it's still alive. I guess we have to roll the camera. Ahem. It seems we found one of Duke's chickens, folks, and she's not looking good. I'm hesitant to speculate, but she definitely seems to have some sort of growth under her skin. Could be a tumour, could be something else. Either way, I don't think there's much that can be done for her at this point. Jeez, I hope I don't get demonetised for this one. Wait, do you hear that? I know that smell. That's old Duke. Stella, I swear to God, didn't I tell you to go on home? Bertie? Bertie, oh no, what's happened to you, sweetheart? Duke, we just found her like this. I think there's something seriously wrong with her. She smells terrible. Nothing like an animal at all, just like that deer. I can barely even smell the woods anymore. It's all that uncanny plastic stench. Jesus H. Christ. Sure, the animals tonight have been saying some really weird things to me. The hell are you on about? What a horrid thing to witness. It's like they've all gone mad. If this happens to me, I wouldn't want to live like that. You were joking about being able to talk to Gretchen earlier. You're still joking, right? We should maybe talk more about that later. Duke, we saw the thing that got a hold of her. Got it on camera too. I don't know what it is yet. A gnome or something? You know there ain't no such thing. There's no such thing. It's not of this world, that's for certain. What a disgusting thing it was. Unappetizing in every sense of the word. Examine the chicken. You stoop down to look at the chicken. Don't let Gretchen too close. She'll try to take a bite if you don't stop her. I would never. Something about this bird doesn't smell right. You hold Gretchen's leash close to your chest. She squirms against her harness. Examine the growth. Good God. At first you thought it might have been a tumour, but this is something else. The skin is stretched taut, the growth pulsing beneath. She could still get better. Maybe she just needs that thing to pop and she'll be right as rain in a couple of days. Happened to me once. There's not so much as a scar these days. I don't know, it kind of looks like there's something in there. It smells like she should be buried somewhere deep. My senses scream out that this is an abomination. Oh, Stella, please don't get too close. Can you hear the birth that dwells within me? Can you hear the way it roars and thunders? If you didn't know better, you'd say this could be some sort of parasitic growth, like a wasp laying eggs inside a caterpillar. Examine the head. Its poor little chicken eyes look up at you, glazed over but still rolling around in their sockets with unfortunate life. Can't hide from me. I can see you. I can smell you. Sick, sick creature. Examine the wing. The wing is still barely attached, but that seems to be the least of this chicken's concerns. The old becomes the new. I've never flown, but now I soar. Whatever got a hold of her busted a wing up too, little bastard. Yeah, what a bastard. Having investigated to your heart's content, you step back and give the bird space. Do you think she's become an egg? Like, one of those things is going to pop out of her? What a horrid thought. No, I refuse to entertain that notion. She ain't some kind of incubator. She just needs that thing drained. Maybe some antibiotics, that's all. Do you think we should put her down? Maybe it's for the best. Going to sleep is sometimes a mercy. Something wrong with your head? We're absolutely not putting her down. We're getting her help. As Duke and Stella take stock of the situation, a sound begins to wrap around you. Gently at first, barely a whisper. But then a guttural moan, and then another and another, until suddenly you find yourself surrounded by a chorus of groaning misery. There's something out there, all around us. I can smell it. There's so many of them. I think we should get out of here. Agreed. We've all had enough excitement. Come on, Bertie. Let's get you home. Are you guys hearing this? She starts filming again. As Duke scoops up the injured Bertie, the voices in the trees intensify. It's like you're suddenly surrounded, the strange sounds coming closer, growing bolder. What the hell is that? The gardeners come to mend and nurture. Let me blossom and sprout. Let me become. You feel a tightening at the leash pulling at you from behind. Don't you step another foot closer or I'll shoot. Don't think I won't. The man hesitates and the thing steps forward, fixing what seems to be its eyes on Bertie tucked under Duke's arm. Stella, Stella, there's another one. The leash is drawn fully taut and then there's a sudden looseness. You and Stella turn just in time to see another of the creatures slithering out from the bush. That's new, I think. Oh my god! What's going on over there? As Duke glances back, everything seems to happen at once. A patch of unnatural feet and then chaos. Duke grapples with the thing as it grabs its shotgun, pushing the barrel out of the way as it grabs for Bertie with its oddly jointed limbs, while Stella stares in shocked silence, as if paused, watching as the other creature attempts to wrestle Gretchen into the darkness, her desperate cries going unheeded. Shit! Shit! Get your grubby hands off my bird! I'm always helping Gretchen. You dive for Gretchen, attempting to snatch her away from the thing's misshapen hands. Oh, Sasaki, my hero! You manage to grab her, but the creature isn't deterred. It rears back on its hind legs, its mouth opening, whispered tones sliding out alongside something sharp and unnatural. But then there's the deafening blast of Duke's shotgun, and suddenly it's gone. Duke? Blood! Blood! My heavens, I smell blood! Oh my god, what do we do? Okay, first things first, I grab Gretchen. There, step 1 is done. Gretchen is safe. Okay, step 2. What's step 2? Holy shit, what the fuck? Okay, deep breaths, we have to do something. What if we chase after those things, get as much footage as we can? It's the only way anyone will believe us about what happened. We owe it to Duke. Stella, you froze. If you go after those things and you pull that again. Okay, let's go. As you and Stella quickly make your way back through the woods, the unearthly whispers of creatures unknown once again surround you. Keep moving. You say nothing, continuing forward with grim determination. We're almost there. You and Stella reach the main road, and the whispers fade back into the sounds of nature. It sounds like they've stopped following us. I certainly can't smell that stench anymore. I should get reception now that we're back on the main road. Let me find my phone so I can call the sheriff. You feel a buzz in your pocket. Oh. 6 missed calls from Tabitha. And 13 text messages. I should call her. You try and call Tabitha back, but it goes straight to voicemail. Text her that you're okay. Your message sits unread. Tabitha's been blowing up my phone. I guess she must be worried about you. But first things first, let's call the police. Stella pulls out her phone and dials. Hello, Earl? It's Stella Richmond. I'm up the mountain on the Asgina Trail. Duke is dead, Earl. Shotgun. It happened right in front of us. There's something in the woods. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think we're okay, but hurry. Jesus, Earl. Who's going to tell Bo? I guess now we wait. Takes a little while, but eventually a patrol car arrives at the scene. Out of it walk 2 officers. Sheriff Hugby, a friendly older man, and Deputy Franklin, a serious man wearing sunglasses despite it being the middle of the night. See right there? A thing jumps out of the woods and then the shotgun goes off. What in Sam Hill? What is that? Some kind of Pillsbury doughboy? Could have been a naked maniac. No, there was more than one. They chased us through the woods. Whatever they are, they aren't human. And they killed Duke. Now we're going to have to confiscate this camera, Miss Richmond, if you don't mind. This is evidence. But okay. Let me just turn it off to save the battery. Here you go, Deputy Franklin. We appreciate your compliance with the law. We'll get a team out in the morning to retrieve the body, but for now, Sheriff Hugby and I... Please call me Earl. Earl and I will escort you and... Who are you exactly? That's Suzaki. She came into town today for the funeral. Suzaki, as in... Tabitha's cousin, yeah. Damn, didn't think you'd actually show. We'll escort you both back to town. If there's a naked maniac on the loose, it's best you don't walk back on your own. There's many naked maniacs on the loose. Many. It wasn't a... Never mind. Why aren't you going out there tonight? There's a dead body in the woods. Those things out there could attack someone else. Well, it ain't exactly like old Duke is going anywhere at this point. Excuse me. He'll still be out there in the morning. I mean, unless a mountain lion gets him. We only have a skeleton crew at the moment. Monday nights are Deputy Derrickson's bowling nights. We'll be on alert for any more reports of naked maniacs, but retrieving Duke will just have to wait. Now, if you'll kindly step into the vehicle, we can return you safely to your home. Do we have to ride back with you? We can just walk. Those creatures left. We'll be fine. I'm afraid I'm going to have to insist for your own safety. Okay, thank you. You can ride up front with me, little lady. That is, if your mama permits. But what about Stella? She hates being in those wheeled contraptions. Sure, Earl. You can hold Gretchen on the way back to town. The cops usher you and Stella into the back of their squad car. You are just the cutest thing, Miss Gretchen. Yes, you are. Sheriff Hugsby pats Gretchen on the head affectionately, but she remains wholly focused on Stella, a worried look stretched across her little pug face as Hugby scratches her behind her ears. Stella stares out of the window, oddly quiet. Oh, my poor Stella. Neither one of us much likes these awful metal beasts. If only I was able to comfort her. Confound this old man who reeks of coffee for keeping us apart. Hey, Stella, you good? She doesn't respond. Place a comforting hand on her shoulder. You reach out and rest your palm gently on her shoulder. She jumps slightly at your touch, but you can feel some of her tension ease and hear her let out a self-soothing sigh. I don't think Stella's okay back here, fellas. I'm sure it's just a little car sickness. She'll be right as rain once we get back down the hill. Though she'd best not try to hurl in the meantime. We wouldn't want Franklin here to have to work late cleaning the squad car. We're only a few minutes away now. Y'all had better keep it together until then. Soon the rumble of gravel beneath the tyres gives way to uneven pavement, and the car comes to a stop in front of a small cottage. You two stay out of trouble. We'll have all this sorted out in the morning. Just get a good night's sleep. And you, whatever your name was. Suzaki. Sure. You're in town for the funeral? Good. Don't you go leaving before then. I imagine we'll need to ask you a few questions about everything you've seen tonight. Stella, keep an eye on her for us. Make sure she doesn't get into any more trouble. Y'all have a good night now. Bye-bye, Gretchy. And y'all have a lovely evening. If any bugaboos give you trouble, you know how to get in touch. And here you are, back in town, away from the woods, with no one but Stella in sight. Holy shit. Okay, Stella, why the hell would you ask if we could walk home? That's a fair question. I've just had some bad experiences with cars. I don't know how to drive them, and I don't like getting into them unless it's literally a question of life or death. Which I guess tonight was. Sorry if I weirded you out. God, what a night. They seemed a little blasé about everything. I can't believe they're waiting until the morning to even start looking for him. Who knows what those things are doing to his body right now? I believe they are well-intentioned, if in over their heads. What's worse, I think they implied that you're a suspect even after we showed them all of that footage. Yeah, they have to pin it on somebody. So of course they'd pick the out-of-towner. Here's hoping the footage clears my name. Yeah, no kidding. But it's okay, I'm not going to let anything bad happen to you. Nor will I, though I have little understanding of police work. I was there. I filmed the whole thing. At the very least, it'll never hold up in court. And it won't get to that point either, because we're going to do a little investigating of our own. We've got to find out more about those things. If we can get clearer footage, I better get trap one of them. There's no way they can blame you for what happens. The library doesn't open for a while, but I've read every book on cryptids they have and never come across anything like this. There is someone in town who might have useful information. My friend's mum. Her place isn't far. We should head over now before it gets any later. I should check in on Tabitha. My friend's place is on the way back, and stopping by shouldn't take long. You sure you don't want to stop in first? I know I wouldn't want to head up that mountain road by myself after everything that's happened tonight. Oh, fine. Let's do this. Awesome, let's go. I'm glad you're sticking it out with us. It's always so nice to have an extra companion. Hope she's still awake. There's something foul creeping up behind us. Here's Hacky. Jesus! Don't think that's Jesus. Feel like I've made that joke every single time we've had this scene. You hear you and Stella turn to see a shadowy figure staring at you from across the road. You didn't hear it approach. Welcome home. Before you can respond, the door behind you swings open and an older woman stands in the entryway. Go home, Wayne. I can't help you tonight. You look back and the figure's already gone, disappeared into the shadows of the night. I'm sorry about that, Stella. Some people just can't be helped. What brings you out here so late? And who is this? Hi, Mrs. Forsyth. This is Suzaki. Is it okay if we come in? Of course, of course. You're in luck. I just bought on water for hibiscus tea. Oh, for goodness sake, you can call me Sybil. You're an adult now, after all. Welcome to my little nook. It's nice to finally meet you, Suzaki. I was so sorry to hear about your mother. Vivian was such a lovely soul. She's been sorely missed in the Holler. And now poor Pearlan is gone as well. Do let me know if there's anything you need while you're in town. Peanuts! You hold out your bag of peanuts as a gift to Sybil. She offered you and Stella tea, after all. It's only polite to offer something in return. Oh my, thank you for the kind offer, dear, but I'm afraid it's far too late for me to have something so salty. Who was that outside? Just a very sick man. You don't need to be worried about him. You knew my mum? Of course, dear. She was a good friend of mine for many years. She was such a lovely woman. You should come by sometime. I can delight you with unsavoury tales of her youth. How do you know she died? Oh, Pearlan was a chatty woman. Not much went on that I wouldn't get an earful of, bless her heart. I never met Pearlan. You don't have to pass on your condolences to me. I have no feelings about the woman. That's fair, child, but it seemed like the right thing to do. We need your help. Ah, yes, I suppose pleasantries can wait for another time. What got you here so late? You seem troubled. You know about weird stuff, right? Unexplainable stuff. Excuse me while I have a drink. Go on. Duke was killed tonight by something in the woods. Oh my lord, have you contacted the police? Yeah, and they didn't take it very seriously. They're not even looking for the body until tomorrow. Those things out there, I don't even know how to describe them. Here, I can show you. She pulls a memory card out from her sleeve and pops it in her phone. I wasn't about to just let the police hold on to this, at least not before we had a chance to make a copy. Smooth. The cops wouldn't know what to do with that footage anyway. Imagine if they accidentally erased it. Exactly. I'll give it to them if they ask again, but for now we can examine the footage for ourselves. Where was this? Up the mountain to the northwest. Within the town limits? Yes. I see. Is there a way to make the video bigger and louder if you can? I need to plug the memory card into a computer. I could go back and get mine. No need. Kanika should still be awake. She can lend us hers. Kanika? Are we saying Kanika? You better come with, Stella. I'm sure she'd be more willing to help a friend than her nosy mother. And before we meet Kanika, it is time for a break. I will see you in a couple of minutes. That was quite dramatic.
Worry not.
I was not expecting him to explode when I stabbed him.
There's tunnels everywhere. Who would dig them? A perfect rainbow. Nature or magic?
I love how they just all exploded. And then just got up as if it was nothing. I don't think Panon even noticed.
Pretty,
Funny.
but it doesn't do much.
I'm gonna wait for the next swing, I guess.
Yep.
Oh, okay. There's jumps that we have to do over
There
it too.
is.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
Me narrating all the time because I'm just used to it. Narrating
Ooh.
everything I see.
That's good. It means I don't have to talk as much. Oh, you
Hey, hey! Stop falling! Stop!
Yeah,
Falling.
stop falling! I mean,
Oh.
I could call. Discover your knowledge vault. Is that what we call my brain now? Maybe that's what I need to start calling my brain. This is my knowledge vault. Right up here. Halloween hype! Halloween is awesome because it's spoopy and you get sweets and pumpkins and cats. Cats are good! I don't really like Halloween. But it's awesome!
Hi.
Perfetto! Oh, it has such a brilliant glow. I'm positive with this the medicine will be much more potente. Just you wait, Sasaki. Could you help me out just a bit more? I want to deliver the new medicinale to Nora. Dude. She's literally right next to you. Hi!
Hi.
Shall we head off then?
What happened to Villa, Sasaki?
I don't know. There's no way of knowing.
And Mad Dog's body?
Oh, I never found that.
You know what? I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt and let's just go.
I think we should. think we
Yeah.
should.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Hello. Is Tookie still on the cam? Yes, she is. Kanika, come on out. We could use a little help. What, Mom? Oh, hey, Stella. And Gretchen, who's a good potato. Kanika, is it me? Am I the good potato? I most certainly hope I am. Tiki Starcat and the kittens from Mars. And a stranger. What are you doing in my house? Peanuts! You hold out your boiled peanuts. Generosity is the best way to make new friends. No. Tabitha's cousin. Oh, great. Sweetie, we were wondering if we could borrow your laptop. Stella and her friend have a video to show us. It's really important, Kanika. Okay. My room's a mess. I'll just bring it out here. Heads up, Kanika. This is graphic. Duke got killed out in the woods tonight. It's on the recording. Wait, you serious? Duke's dead? Silence washes over the room and the video plays. Stella, what the hell is this? This is far beyond my ability to contribute. I'll leave the thinking to you humans. I'm sorry either of you had to see this, but Suzaki and I have no idea how to make heads or tails of it. Stella, are you okay? I'm fine, really. I'm okay. Well, I'm not fine. The other three look at you, unsure of what to say. Poor Duke. Poor Beau. Has anyone told him yet? We talked to the police. I hope they told Beau, but Earl and Deputy Franklin didn't seem to be in much of a hurry to do anything. I'll call him later tonight. But for now, we have something far more serious to discuss. I agree, those things are still out there. And as long as they are, more people are in danger. So very true, but not for the reasons you think. My grandmother used to talk about pale creatures called ditchlings. She always said they were a terrible omen, a sign of suffering to come. Are they a sign of suffering to come because they cause suffering? Mum, come on. Whatever's doing this is serious. Stop staring. Stop scaring Stella and Suzaki with this talipo crap. Kanika, sweetie, let your mother talk. She always said they never hurt people, despite that grisly scene in the woods. But Duke is dead. Then if these are ditchlings, this death was an accident. Or my grandmother was wrong, and she was very rarely wrong. Just as birds flock before a storm, the ditchlings congregate where tragedy is soon to fall. Jesus, Mum, haven't they already been through enough? Do we really need the spooky window dressing? What if it's important window dressing? Okay, I know when I'm outnumbered. The animals called them gardeners, not ditchlings. What? That's upsettingly morbid. Maybe they're like big mosquitoes and the growths you saw are a severe allergic reaction. Or maybe they're parasites using the local wildlife to incubate. Honestly, that would be worse than them being supernatural. Oh dear, I'd forgotten entirely about the tea I'd put on. Let me fix you up a couple of cups. It'll help soothe your nerves. I don't know, it's getting late and I should let Sasaki get some rest. I ran a ragged day with all the hiking and running through the woods in terror. Yeah, I'm ready to pass out. It was nice meeting you, though. Thanks for the help, Sybil. It was nice to meet you, Kanika. Sorry it had to be under such weird circumstances. Hopefully next time we meet it will be a little less terrifying. We should hang out this week, Kanika. Maybe we could even get Reese to chill with us. I could really use it, but for now, thank you both so much for everything. Let me get you some of my house-made peppermint tea to go. It really does wonders to soothe the soul. Bye, Stella. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? And call me if you need to talk. Thanks, Kanika. I'll see you. Bye, Suzaki. It's excellent, iced or warm. Though with the nights getting chillier, warm will probably be the best. Helps wake up the bones. Be careful out there, both of you. Sybil turns and closes the door behind her. What an unfortunately short visit. Alrighty, let's call it a night. Mind walking me home? Well, this is me. Are you good finding your way back? Yep. Cool. See you around? I thought the town thing was on the way, so why have we come back to her house? Yeah, we're in this together. Yeah, we are. Stay safe, buddy. Good luck, Suzaki. As far as you know, those creatures in the woods have infested the trails as well, but it's too late for you to turn around. You'll either make it back to the estate, or you won't. Almost home. Your salvation in sight, you make a mad dash to the door. Thank God you're back. Where the hell have you been? I called you back as soon as I had reception. Did you? I didn't notice. Do you know anyone named Wayne? I employ over 100 people. I'm sure I know Wayne. I watched a man die tonight. I went into the woods with this girl I met to find some cryptids, and it ended with us watching a man die. Ah, so you met Stella then. Ugh, that explains everything, and she's gotten you all worked up. I'm going to bed. See you tomorrow. No, but... You don't care that I watched a man die? Okay. You're alone in the estate. The sound of the wind whistling through the house gives you an uneasy feeling in your gut. It's probably best to turn in and try to leave the night behind you. You thoughtlessly stumble into your room, and before you even fully realise you're there, you've already collapsed onto the mattress exhausted. From the relative safety of this uncomfortable bed, the events of the past evenings seem like something that happened to someone else. Though you can still clearly picture the terror you felt in those moments, for now, you're safe and you're warm. Eventually, the sun will rise and chase away the monsters and make them seem like nothing but bad dreams. Maybe tomorrow, if you're lucky, you'll wake up in the normal world and have a boring week in the mountains with your sour-faced cousin. It's a nice thought, but deep down you can't help but worry that things will only get worse. The eyes. I can't tell, we're not big enough for you, darling. You need a bigger bed. Oh, hello. Hi, darling. Can I reach you for fusses? End of episode 1. Episode 2 awaits. Okay. Let's see. I've got so many save games. And I don't know why. They're like... I've got like empty pages and then full pages. Start on page 2. No, we just played it. You open your eyes. The sun has risen, the birds are singing, you are still alive, and for now, you're safe. Your gaze wanders across the room to the window in the woods beyond. You wonder if the monsters are lurking there right now, just beyond the trees, ready to pounce as soon as you leave the crumbling estate. A familiar unease settles into your gut, tangling into a knot of anxiety wriggling as the events of last night play out in your head. You can't help but remember Duke, slumped against a tree, pieces of him scattered across the clearing. You're not sure if you'll ever feel okay again after what you've seen, but you can't stay in bed forever. Hunger pulls you from the clammy depths of the mattress. Ah. That's what that's for. Major decisions. Took some boiled peanuts from a stranger. Yeah. So I feel like all of these were optional. There's so many paths in this game. Check on Dustin. Oh good, he's still here. Human is back. Good morning, Dustin. How are you today? Dustin, feel good. Had productive night. I see you have bread now. Yes, Dustin found her bread. Dustin also ate a bug last night. Good night for Dustin. Have you met Frou-Frou? Monster. Can I talk to you about something horrible that happened last night? Human can always talk to Dustin. What happened? The woods are full of monsters and I can't go home. Home, not place. Home, warm feeling Dustin makes for place. Like dresser. It's nice to catch up, Dustin. I'll see you around. Okay. Can poke around the closet again. Great. The doll didn't move during the night. Maybe it isn't haunted after all. Though after everything you went through yesterday, it's hardly a consolation. Window? You creep towards the window and are careful not to be seen by whatever might be lurking in the garden. For a second, oh yeah, I did see something there. You thought you saw movement. It could have been an animal. It could have been something else. Whatever it was, it's gone now. Time to start your day. You're back in the kitchen. Frou-Frou eyes you from her favourite spot on the counter. Her pupils dilate and her tail twitches. I see you are still here. How unfortunate. Excuse me, Mom. May I pet you? I believe we have been over this. That filthy pair of hands will not befoul my fur. Do you know anything about ditchlings? Even if I did, why would I ever tell you anything? And for the record, no I don't. Now stop bothering me. Hey. Did you know the police called me this morning? You've only been here one day and you've already had a run-in with the cops. I told you I saw someone die last night. So you did. It was late. I was tired, and I assumed Stella put you up to a little joke after dragging you into the woods. Anyways, does it really matter? Some old farmer disappeared after going hunting in the middle of the woods at night. So what? Something like that was bound to happen eventually, and frankly, you're lucky it didn't happen to you. Still, they had quite a few questions about you, Suzaki. Before you asked, don't worry. I told them you're an upstanding citizen. But I'd rather not waste my time talking to cops. It's irritating, and this is already a very difficult week. Just don't put anything else on my plate right now, okay? We were chased through the woods by monsters, and you're worried about cops. Yeah, I'm worried about the cops. I'm busy and I don't like talking to them. What is up with you and Stella? We just have history, that's all. I don't need to explain myself to you. Is there anything I can do to help out? You can stay out of trouble while I do my job. Oh no, I want you home by sunset. I don't want to hear complaints, just do as I ask and we won't have any more problems. I've got a curfew now. Sunset. Your cousin huffily exits the kitchen. Her footsteps fade down the hall, ending in the characteristic creak, then slam of the front door as it opens and closes behind her. Once again, you're the only human in the estate. It seems you make a habit of bad first impressions, no? The cat chuckles mockingly. Time to start your day. Yeah. Try and clean the guest bathroom. The most fun move is not to play. That's the achievement I just got. If you're going to have to keep using that ungodly bathroom, you're going to at least make sure the surfaces have been bleached. You scrounge for cleaning supplies. I feel like this is all new. You scrounge for cleaning supplies, finding a few dusty containers and spray bottles, none of which you recognise. They all feel like antiques, but they're the best you have. Armed with a rag and a trash bag, you set to work. Every single game I play ends up with me cleaning. It's a monumental task, and it nauseates you to think about just how many years of caked up dirt, grunge and former fluids you have to scrub away to return some semblance of normalcy to the bathroom. This might be as much as you can do without a pressure washer and renovations. Oh, but it's nicer now. At least taking showers here won't make you feel dirtier than when you started. But your admiration of a job adequately done is interrupted by the sudden, heavy thunk, thunk, thunk of a metal door knocker, the sound seeming to reverberate its way down your spine. Someone is at the front door. There's somebody at the door. There's somebody at the door. There's somebody at the door. Before you get a chance to decide whether or not to answer, it opens. Oh, I'm so sorry. I hope I didn't scare you. I've been up thinking about what you went through all night. I brought some fresh tea. Let's settle in somewhere and talk. You and the old hippie make your way back to the kitchen. She gives one of Tabitha's few mugs a thorough rinse before pouring you steaming tea from her thermos. The smell is amazing, a nostalgic, earthy odour, reminiscent of fall, as if it was brewed with autumn leaves. Take a sip. You take a sip of tea. It tastes not unlike a rotten log, but somehow it isn't unpleasant. Like you're tasting a hike through dawn-dampened woods. Leaves a refreshing, citrusy aftertaste, like a cool breeze sweeping the leaves from the path the tea left on your tongue. I hope you like it. This is my new chaga and lemon balm blend. I love experimenting with local ingredients. So news about Duke? His family has been notified. That's as much as I know. Poor old Duke. He was a good man. But I fear his death is merely a sign of more tragedy to come, which, I suppose, brings us to what I came to talk to you about. You went through quite the ordeal last night in a hold-up in... Well, bless her heart, but Tabitha hasn't exactly reclaimed this place since Pearl Ann passed. I feel like I'm inhaling cobwebs. I wanted to check in on you. How are you holding up, dear? Really? I don't know how I'm doing. So much has already happened and I've only been here for a day. Well, if it's any consolation... There's a sound somewhere above you. A creaking floorboard betraying a shifting presence. There's something in the room above you. You heard that too, didn't you? You know, dear, I was planning to stop by the mines for a quick chat with your cousin. Maybe it would be a good idea if you came along. I don't like the thought of you being alone in this big house. Not with the town the way it is right now. There's another creak from above. Leaving suddenly seems like a very good idea. Do you think this place is haunted? If it is haunted, I wouldn't doubt that you'd find out as soon as you were alone here for too long. Sounds to me like whatever might be here is already restless to have you to itself. Let's get out of here. Yes, let's. Neither of you waits around to see if the sounds will continue. You quickly make your way back to the door and out into the inviting autumn air. You're once again surprised by the freshness of the mountain breeze, your lungs having grown accustomed to the stale, dusty air of the estate, not realising how much they were being suffocated. At least it's a pleasant day for a walk. There really is nothing like the mountains in autumn. There's something comforting about the woman's presence. She exudes warmth, her smile feeling like kindly approval, even though you feel you've done nothing to earn it. We'll work our way through all these things, I think. You born here? How did you wind up in this town? My family's been in these hills for generations, possibly even longer than yours. I married into the general store, though. Before that, we were just your standard hill folk. Kept to ourselves, fended for ourselves. That's why I know so much about the local flora. That kind of knowledge was vital for all the generations that came before me to survive out here. Do you know much about my family? Any history I should know about? Oh yes, everyone around here knows quite a bit about your family. You founded the town, after all. Your family and the history of this town are completely intertwined. Your well, I'm not exactly sure how many greats that would be. Some distant grandfather of yours started the mine, which started the town. The town nearly collapsed into ruin after the collapse of 1918, and once again your family pulled it back up. Now here we are. Not sure what else there is to say. What do you want to know? Yeah, I'm surprised my family doesn't own the general store. It seems like the sort of thing the founders of a mining town would want to control. That's a bit of a touchy subject. My husband's family has owned the store ever since the 20s or so, and the Scarlets have been trying to buy it off them ever since. That continues to this day. I know it's a big reason why my daughter is reluctant to leave town, as much as she's always saying she will. Did you know Tabitha owns most of the houses around here? Oh, excuse me, yawning. If she owned the general store too, well, Scarlet Hollow would be 2 steps away from a company town. I don't think Kanika likes that thought very much. The collapse? Like an economic collapse? Or... We've certainly had our fair share of those, but no. There was a mine collapse in 1918. The town lost so many souls that day, men and boys. This was before the child labour laws came into effect in these parts. As if the collapse wouldn't have been a bad enough tragedy on its own, there had to be children involved. Seems your family avoided most of the blame, especially since they managed to pull the town back together afterwards. Hard to remember to be angry at someone when they're the reason you have food on your table. So our mine is the reason this whole town exists. I'd say so. If it fails, I'm not sure anybody would be able to stick around for long. That being said, I suppose everything has to end eventually. One shouldn't plan on things to continue to be exactly the same forever. Is it really just me and Tabitha? Why are there so few of us left? I suppose fate is crueler to some than to others. In a lot of ways, your family's been very fortunate. But the Scarlets have seen their fair share of death as well. Maybe more than their fair share. That big house, we must have been loaded. Do you think we're still loaded? It's really not my place to speculate about people's finances. But you've seen the state of the place. I think that speaks for itself. So, is there a Mr. Sybil? There was, but unfortunately he passed about 1.5 years ago, give or take. Life up in the hills can be hard on people for all kinds of reasons, even if you never step foot in the mines. Is there a church in town? I feel like I could use some religion right about now. Yes, though it's not exactly in the best condition. It's a very, very old building. Is it a very old building? Is it a very old building? Or is it just a couple of 100 years? Is it a very, very old building? I don't think any pastor has been able to keep up with the kind of maintenance it needs. Not many people go up there. It seems no one wants to pray in a church that's threatening to fall in on them. My daughter also says she finds the current pastor creepy, but I think he's a nice enough young man. Just struggles with people, which isn't the best position to find yourself in if your job is people. What do you think of Stella? Such a ray of sunshine. Even with everything that's happened to her, she tries to smile through it all. An admirable young woman, if you ask me. What do you think of Tabitha? She works too hard, but I suppose that's the burden she carries, what with your family's mine to run. Can't be doing her any good, though. I'm sure that has something to do with her disposition, bless her heart. The two of you are interrupted by a woman jogging towards you. Joan! Wonderful to see you as always. Have you met Suzaki? Sybil? No, we haven't met. Joan here's our resident doctor, and Suzaki's Vivian's kid, of course, in town for the funeral. I put that together. Peanuts! You hold out your pungent bag of peanuts, offering friendship to the stern woman. Put those disgusting things away. Because you don't seem particularly sharp, let me be clear about something. Don't even think about calling me Joan. It's Dr. Kelly to you. People my son's age don't get first name privileges. How is Reese doing? Any better these days? Dr. Kelly lets out a small, frustrated sigh. He's surviving, same as usual. You know that. Her son has a rare condition. Do you make a habit of sharing that kind of private information with anyone who wanders into town? Tell him Kanika says hello. I get the feeling she and Stella miss seeing him. Oh, you know, since you're here, maybe we should set them up for a visit this week. Doesn't that sound nice? Suzaki could come too. So, well, they're adults. We don't need to set them up on play dates. And you know how easy it is for him to tire himself out. It's not worth it. They're adults. But I'm going to say he's going to tire himself out, so I'm not going to let him go. I need to get home and get him his meds. I can't stand around talking all day. The woman starts to jog again, her pace faster than before. It's almost as if she's running away from the awkward interaction. She's a bit of a brusque woman, isn't she? But her heart is in the right place. Anyway, we should be on our way too. It's not much further now. She was right. It takes very little time to reach the Scarlet Hollow mines. A humble exterior greets you at the place that made your family its fortune. Your cousin just happens to be at the gates, but it seems you aren't the only visitor she's dealing with at the moment. This is ridiculous. You can't fire me for having a damn cold. This has got to be some kind of, I don't know, rights violation? You aren't fired, Terence. You're laid off. Cutbacks had to be made. Obviously, I'm going to prioritise those cutbacks on workers who have a habit of missing shifts. I had mono. I was puking my guts out. I couldn't crawl my sorry ass into that pit, and you wouldn't have wanted me there anyway. And you only give us 3 days a year to get sick. It's a shit system. You don't have a note from the doctor. I can't just take you at your word. If you wanted extra sick days, you could have had them with the proper paperwork. Don't forget, by not showing up, you put extra pressure on your co-workers to pick up your slack, and that's not fair to them. And if you have a tendency to get sick like that, maybe you shouldn't be working in a place like this to begin with. As for your lodgings, I'll give you 2 weeks to move out. To hell with you and your damn mine and the shit house you have me living in. It'd all be better off a heap of rubble. The miner kicks the dirt in a final act of frustration but wanders off, leaving Tabitha standing steadfast at the gates. Sybil? Suzaki? What are you doing here? I wanted to have a word with your cousin here. I had some business with you as well. Though it looks to me like you're busy, I wouldn't want to impose. Why don't you drop by the tea room sometime this week, Tabitha? Yeah, sure, I'll swing by tomorrow. Wonderful. I'll be on my way, but it was lovely catching up, Suzaki. I'm sure we'll be seeing each other around town. The woman finally leaves and you're alone with your cousin once again. Well, so much for you not intruding on my work. Come on, I guess I'll babysit you in my office. Just don't make yourself a burden, alright? I have a lot to do today. Yeah, there's a presence in your house. Presence? What, like a ghost? Just because it's a creepy old house doesn't mean it's haunted. Not even Stella thinks it's haunted, or she'd be banging down my door to film some weird video in my house. In a building as big and old as the estate, there are going to be noises. It shifts in the wind. Doors slam on their own. Get used to it. I don't need you running out here every time you hear a creaky floorboard. Sybil said the things I saw last night are an omen of impending doom. Something very bad is going to happen in this town. Sybil says a lot of things. She's one of those tea leaf reading fortune teller types. I really wouldn't take her vague warnings seriously. Don't get yourself all worked up about what some old lady told you about the end times or whatever she was going on about. What was all that layoff stuff about? That's nothing you have to worry about. Running a business isn't all sunshine and roses. In fact, it's almost never sunshine and roses. What's that say? Banned. If you see this girl, tell her to leave. And her little dog too? Is that what it says? Hmm. I cleaned the guest bathroom. You what? But there could have been important stuff in there. Sure, it was messy, but it's not like it was unsanitary or anything. What gave you the right to throw things away just because they look like trash to you? I don't appreciate people coming into my space and moving things around. Don't try to be helpful again, got it? It was a health hazard. It was disgusting. As if. Pearl Ann used that bathroom until the day she died, and besides the sleep apnea, she was fine. Whatever. Hopefully you've learned your lesson. We won't have to have this conversation again after you throw away precious family heirlooms thinking they're trash. Tabitha clears her throat, clearly still seething, but trying to cover it back up. I have to get back to work. Try not to bother me. I need to concentrate. As you settle in, you take in the details of her office. You're surprised to see a poster of what looked like Stella. She has apparently been banned from the mines. Yeah, I spotted that. Stella isn't the only likeness captured on the walls of your cousin's trailer. On either side of Tabitha's desk are portraits of older people, a woman and an old-timey man. A shotgun hangs menacingly. Oh, yeah. I'm on flypaper. Fly be dead. A shotgun hangs menacingly over the desk. Beside that, there isn't much else to see. She's gonna get annoyed at me if I talk to her, right? So, although I want to ask all this stuff, I feel like that's all going to annoy her. So I'm just going to be a good girl and sit quietly and let her work. You sit still for a few long minutes. Tabitha taps away at her keyboard. The pleasant birdsong you're used to hearing as the constant backdrop of Scarlet Hollow has been replaced with the distant sounds of machinery, muffled as it is by Tabitha's thin office walls. And then the sounds of machinery are joined by another sound, the angry rumbling of your stomach. Hey, you hungry? I could pick us up something if there's a place to get food. Oh, I guess now that you mention it, yeah. The cafeteria has mac and cheese. I don't hate. Oh, the cafeteria has mac and cheese I don't hate. It's the building with a big cafeteria sign on it. Try not to get lost. I don't need you falling down any mine shafts. You get up, leaving Tabitha's office and once again stepping out into the fresh air. The cafeteria sign is not as obvious as Tabitha made it out to be. All the grey corrugated buildings look vaguely the same. You aren't quite sure what direction you should start heading in. Get directions. You approach the nearest group of miners. You could cut to the chase and ask where the cafeteria is, but you're here among the workers and supervised. What's the harm in asking if any of them has seen anything unusual? You got reason to be bothering us? I met this guy on the bus. Wore a beanie and a shirt that said, I want to, yeah. He said he had some friends working in the mines up here. A lot of people wear beanies. Gave me some boiled peanuts. Do you want any? Pass. No thanks. I'm good. No, is there anything else we can help you with? Do you know anything about a guy named Wayne? Yeah, we knew him. He was such a cut-up. Missed that dude. What happened to him? The miners shift for a moment, uncomfortably glancing at one another. Isn't that the guy you all said was, He's gone. That's all that matters. Press them. What happened to him? Ain't our place to talk about it. Least of all not with the boss's cousin. Okay. They're not going to talk to me about anything else. I'm looking for the cafeteria. I'm going to do you a favour and not tell you where it is. Oh, come on, Zax. Go easy on her. I'm going easy on her. That calf is slop. You're better off grabbing a bite at the diner. Any good establishment in town. I don't know. The mac and cheese is pretty decent. The mac and cheese is the only thing that's decent, and we all know why that is. Come on, let's get out of here. Our shift's about to start anyways. So much for getting a straight answer. The cafeteria remains a hidden treasure, and you remain without a map. Another group of miners. Well, if it isn't the boss's cousin, can we help you with something? Do you all know this guy I met on the bus? He said he had some friends up here. Maybe. What's he like? You told the group of miners about your encounter on the bus yesterday. I think I'd probably remember someone like that. Yeah, he's no friend of mine, that's for sure. Never met him. Don't know him. Okay. I'm trying to find the cafeteria. Oh, sure. It's right over by... It's hard to find. I'll take you. Sure, get your brownie points. Later, man. Come on, let's walk. The hard-faced young man starts walking along with you, an anxious energy in his step, and he escorts you to a building whose cafeteria sign was definitely much smaller than Tabitha made it out to be. All this is completely new to me, by the way. I don't know if this was new added in the update, or if this is just a path I never went down in all my many playthroughs before. You line up at the steaming piles of subpar food, undoubtedly made as cheaply as possible, judging by your cousin's business practices. Still, it smells good enough, and you find your mouth watering in anticipation of the bland offerings. So, you're up in the big house with the boss this week. I just wanted to know if you've seen anything strange while you've been staying there. Like, a mining jacket? Is anyone up there with you? A man, maybe? Last name Wayne? I saw him last night. Scared the shit out of me. Scared the shit out of you? That doesn't sound like him. But at least that means he's alive. He's been missing over a week, and nobody around here seems to give a shit, especially not the person who's seen him last, which happens to be your... Oh, we're talking about a certain young man who may or may not have caught the boss's eye. That Sam Wayne fella, wasn't it? Whatever. If anyone asks, we never talked. Got it? I don't want to disappear too. What's got that kid so jumpy? It's like he never heard of a guy running off because he got broke up with before. Yep, I've skipped town over less. Oh, it's my lucky day. They got the chicken and dumplings. What do you guys know about this Wayne fellow? All I know is a certain someone got involved with somebody he shouldn't have, and nobody in camp's seen him since. I figured he'd just run off to live in that big mansion with his belle. The thought of a strapping young man like him with that sour-faced broad always left such a bad taste in my mouth. As if you wouldn't fall on your knees if a woman of means showed the slightest bit of interest in you, or any woman at all. Fair enough. Are you talking about Pearl Ann or Tabitha? Lord, no. Even Wayne had some standards. Not that old lady Pearl Ann didn't have her day. You best get going. Wouldn't want that hot meal to go cold. No reason to stay here any longer. You step back out into the weak sunlight, clutching the contents of various beige slops, and start making your way back towards her trailer. But you don't make it far. Something stops you. A strange uneasiness, a feeling of being watched, the smell of sick flesh. Suzaki, I wish you could have stayed at the estate. It's dangerous here. Oh hey, somebody of yours was looking for you. The figure, Wayne, doesn't respond to this. Do you need help? Looks like you're hurt. So you aren't afraid of me. Good. Protect yourself before worrying over others, Suzaki. There are other forces at play here, trying to pull you in their own directions. They've already made things more difficult for us both. I hope you have the strength to survive what they intend to put you through. For both our sakes. I am the only person in this town who truly cares about your safety. Don't forget that. Even if it's already too late to stop what's going to happen. What's gonna happen? I'll be watching you. Okay. You casually continue on your way, returning to the hill where Tabitha's trailer is perched. She meets you at the door. Took you long enough. What, was there a long line? Tabitha, there's this creepy miner who keeps following me. Wayne? I don't know what to tell you. Look, I'm sure if you ask around about him, you'll hear some rumours, especially from my employees. They like to gossip. There was a man named Sam Wayne who worked here for a spell, then he disappeared. Happens all the time in this line of work. People show up for a job from out of town and they disappear one day after getting paid. I don't know what happened to the man. I didn't even know he was still alive. But of course, my workers blame me for running him off. Whatever. It's easy to blame the mean boss for that sort of thing. If you've seen him around, that's news to me, and also none of my business, as he is no longer. Your cousin's attention is suddenly drawn elsewhere. She stares past you, focusing on something in the distance. Is that Stella? How many times do I have to tell her she's banned before she understands what that means? Tabitha shuts the door, and you both march your way down the hill. As you and Tabitha approach Stella, the two old-timers take notice and wander off. Tabby, Suzaki, hey, I was just trespassing? Well, yeah, but I have a good reason this time. Shit, I knew we needed to look out. Is there someone talking to you through an earpiece? Kanika, is that you on the other end? Stella hastily removes her earbud, muffling the other voice. Sorry, Tabby, it's just that Oscar's kid, Rosalina, has been missing since yesterday, so we decided to ask around to see if anybody had seen her. And while we were at it, we were also seeing if anybody had encountered those things we saw in the wood last night, ditchlings, that Sybil said are like little mothmen foretelling doom. Hey, buddy. She's on the cat tree if you're looking for her. Hey, bud. Should we put the camera back on me now I've got a cat? Hello. Love you, buddy. Stella, And also there's this guy called Wayne who used to work here and who Kanika says is super creepy and sick and... Stella! Yeah? Just stop. Stop talking. It's not like I was filming or anything. I'm barely here, I promise. Hi. You're standing right in front of me, extremely here. Why didn't you check the usual teen haunts for that kid? The Maxwell place or the gas station or whatever. Anywhere but here, where you're explicitly not allowed to be. I mean, it's the site of one of the worst catastrophes that ever befell the town. There's another one coming. It makes sense, doesn't it? This is what our research pointed us towards, at least. Our research? Who's we? You and Kanika. How you doing, bud? What doing? Eh. Hi. I'm grubby, am I? Need a wash. Yeah. You're a good boy, keeping me clean. Thank you. He is very thorough. Well, he's very thorough around my nose. Apparently my nose is the grubby bit of my face. Sometimes he'll do one cheek or the other cheek. Mostly it's the nose though. Isn't it, mister? Have I got a grubby nose? He's washing his own paws now. Probably looks like he's washing my shoulder, but... He's washing my hand now. Yeah, she would think something awful was going to happen up here. She hates me and everything I stand for and thinks this town would be some bustling utopia if I wasn't around to run it. Ruin it. When in reality we both know it wouldn't exist without me. Another interesting thought, Dan. Go for it. Whatever you're looking for, you're barking up the wrong tree, so just go someplace else before... There she is, I found her! Tabitha once again trails off. Both she and Stella have noticed a girl with a dark braid and glasses sneaking along the ridge. It's Rosalina. Kanika, we found her. She's headed up the hill. Up the hill? She's not headed for the old mine, is she? The one that collapsed? We'd better go after her before somebody gets killed up there. Gotta be kidding me. No, this is great. I'll just go let her know Oscar's looking for her, then we can get out of your hair. Bye, Tabby. See you around. Stella hurries after the girl, disappearing over the hill. Damn it. I'm never going to finish my spreadsheets. Nobody needs to be playing around in those mines. We better go break this up. You can vaguely hear voices emanating from the boarded up entrance to the old mine. They went in? Does Stella have no sense of self-preservation? That Wayne guy said I should look out for myself. We're not going in the mines, are we? Will you shut up about him? I don't like the thought of you walking around an abandoned coal mine, but I'd rather not leave you out here unattended while it gets dark. You should be safe enough with me there to guide the way. Tabitha huffs her way up to the mine entrance and disappears into the darkness. Follow her. You follow her and enter the mine. The inside of the mine is warmer than you'd expected, the air thick and wet. The ceiling hangs much lower than you are tall, forcing you and Tabitha to hunch over, your legs bent in a painful squat as you begin to navigate its maze of corridors. Do you know why the entrance to this place was boarded up? Because there was a collapse 100 years ago that killed a bunch of people? 168 people. A man named Charles Shaw decided it was okay to use faulty wood for support struts and the entire mine came down. It almost ruined my family. A lucky few died instantaneously, but for most of the souls who perished here, it was slow and agonizing. Trapped under rubble and left to slowly succumb to crush injuries or burns, or dehydration. It took a week to clear out most of the rubble and recover the bodies. The few survivors who were dragged out were never the same. I can't say I blame them. What makes you so sure it was Charles Shaw's fault? Doesn't really matter whose fault it is. That's ancient history at this point. 100 years on, who cares about pointing fingers and passing blame? Everyone involved is long dead. What I care about are the 168 people who climbed down to their deaths that day, unaware of the hand they'd been dealt until they were literally buried by it. None of us know the price we have to pay until our debt is due. Tabitha's ruminations are interrupted by a thunderous knock echoing from deeper in the mine. Sounds like rocks shifting deeper in the mine. We should be careful. Have you not been careful up to this point? Did I give you my whole tragedies of the past spiel for nothing? Come on, it came from this way. Tabitha hastens her pace and quickly disappears deeper into the mine. Follow her, I guess. The deeper you progress into the mine, the heavier the air becomes. Coal dust hangs in thick clouds around you, even though this place was abandoned over a century ago. Echoing through the tight corridors, you and Tabitha can pick up snippets of a tense argument. Can't believe your dad sent people to follow you. That's messed up. I think that qualifies as harassment. You're right, Becca. It is messed up. I don't need him telling me where I can be. You could at least check in so he knows you're not dead. He loves you and worries about you. He's really not asking for much. Come on, kiddos. There's some real spooky stuff going on in town right now. You shouldn't be hanging out down here. We're not kids. Yeah, we're teens. We look like a bunch of kids to me. Are those canned strawberry margaritas? Where did you even get those? Oh no, I know that isn't you, Miles. It better not be you. Yeah, whatever, it's me. What are you even doing here? Looks like we found our trespassers. I still can't believe that Stella managed to drag Kanika out here. She avoids me like the plague. What's the deal with you and Kanika? Honestly, I have no idea. I don't hold anything against her aside from the fact that she's always hated me. She probably just got jealous that Stella and I started spending time together, but that was years ago, so who knows? What do you think of Kanika? I think the two of us are more alike than she'd ever care to admit. I respect her, but don't tell her that. I wouldn't want to appear weak. No offense, but you are a little rough around the edges. That doesn't mean she has to give me a hard time. You're right, she doesn't. Thanks. I've all but given up on other people understanding me anyways, it doesn't matter. Let's move on, they're close. You breathe a sigh of relief as the tight passageways give way to a small cavern. Within, a group of teens engages Stella and Kanika in a heated argument. All of them are too caught up in the moment to notice you or Tabitha approach. My dad's a foreman at the continuous mining facility, and he says they only abandoned this mine because there wasn't enough coal left, so it's actually really safe and we can hang out here whenever we want. Wait, Becca, I thought your dad was a charge hand. No, Alexis, he got promoted last month. Correction, your father was a foreman at the continuous mining facility. We'll see if he even has a job in the morning. What? Oh shit. Oh hey Tabby, and Suzeki. I guess you two caught up to us. Hanging around with Tabitha today, I guess. Well, at least maybe you two can talk some sense into these kids. They clearly don't respect my authority. Hey, don't talk about us like we aren't here. Yeah, we can hear you. Alexis, don't butt in. I'm trying to make a point. Do none of you understand what boarded up mine entrance is supposed to mean? It means it's closed, condemned, not fit for human use. Did you ever have that interesting thought, Dan, or are you just leaving us all hanging? Oh, come on. This place is way sturdy. Check it out. The teen with the beanie jumps up and slaps a strut on the ceiling. Oh, that was the knocking we were hearing earlier. Oh my god, Zane, cut it out. You're embarrassing us. I'm sorry for Zane's behaviour. I don't think he realises how extremely 8th grade it is to jump up and hit things. No offence, Rosalina. None taken. The other 8th graders are totally immature. Not like you, Rosalina. You're chill and smart too. Enough. The damage is already done. Now leave. I'm putting my mother in the ground this week. I do not have the patience to deal with children. I can't believe I actually agree with Tabitha about anything, but this is the worst place I've ever been in my entire life, and I would like to see the sun again before I die. Oh, come on, you guys. Maybe it's not a big deal. We used to do dangerous things all the time, and I still do dangerous things now. Who are we to tell them where they can hang out? I don't know who you think you are in this situation, Stella, but I own this mine. I'm entirely within my rights to tell them to leave. Much like it's entirely within my rights to tell you to leave. Was your lifetime ban from my mind's not a clear enough message for you? Hell yeah, Tabitha. Tear the sad 20-something to shreds. Hey, I'm defending you, and I'm not sad. Where'd you get that idea? My Stella can't possibly be sad with me around. How absolutely rude. These pups need to learn some manners. Running a clickbaity YouTube channel where you run around the woods chasing nothing is extremely sad. So she's sad. So what? Give it a few years and you'll be sad too. The passage of time is inescapable. Look, we just wanted to give Rosalina a good time. Her home life sucks right now. Yeah, tell them about where you have to sleep, Rosalina. We've been living in the library for the past few weeks. Dad says we can't stay at our house. They've got a hot plate and a couple of cots in one of the back rooms. It's actually a pretty sick setup. No, it isn't, Zane. Rosalina deserves better. I don't care about your home life. If you're going to do your underage drinking, go do it in the woods. Just get off my property. Tabitha. Look, Rosalina, I'm sure Oscar has good reason for that. He's a good guy and he cares about you. He thinks our house is haunted. Oh. Wait, what? And I should care because it's such a bullshit excuse. I bet he couldn't afford it anymore and is lying to save face. What a coward. Becca, I don't think you can, like, say that about other people's families. Isn't that, like, bullying or something? Shut up, Zane. Back up. He says it's haunted? I can't believe he didn't mention it to me. I can investigate. There's no ghost, Stella. It would be cool if there was, but Becca's right. I just wish you would be honest with me and tell me what's really going on. It's like he doesn't think I can handle it, like I'm still a little kid. Ugh, you're all children, and none of you realise how good you have it. Sorry, Euclid, my leg's gone to sleep. Back in the day, each and every one of you would be pulling 12-hour shifts in this exact mine. If it weren't for child labour laws, the 5 of you might have some actual character. Oh, you're washing my hand now? Is my hand grubby too? Exactly. Rosalina's not that mature anyway. She still sleeps with stuffed animals. That doesn't mean she's not mature. I still have a pork chop, you know. I rest my case. Wait, what did you say about child labour? At this rate, I'd be surprised if your house wasn't haunted. I've seen some real bad things in this town. Even if it isn't a ghost, doesn't mean Oscar is lying to you. Ugh, why are all the adults in this town such weirdos? There is no ghost. There are no such things as ghosts. Oscar is just lying. Yo, what if we break in and ghostbust the place anyways, just to be sure? Oh my god, Zane, you can't ghostbust if there's no ghost. Also, Rosalina lives there. She can't break into her own house. There's no ghost that you know of. I bet we could figure out how to bust it if it's actually real. And if it isn't, well, problem solved. You know, Rosalina, you could always stay over at my house until Stella ghostbusts your place. We have a finished basement with a pull-out couch. Why are we talking about this like it's a thing? It's not a thing. There's no ghost. UK, what are you doing? I don't care. I can't believe I've wasted this much time trying to argue with children. I'm washing my hands of this and calling the cops. Feel free to leave before they show up. You hear that, Miles? We're leaving. I suggest the rest of you kids leave this empty mine before somebody gets black lung or gets crushed by rocks or meets any one of many terrible fates people tend to meet in abandoned mines. Kanika is interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. That wasn't me, I swear. And what was it? Come on, Stella. Didn't you have a whole list of perfectly natural explanations for scary mine noises? It's Tommy knockers for sure. I know this isn't why we came here, but we've got to check it out. They're an old Cornish myth, named for the knocking sound you can sometimes hear in mines right before a collapse. Some say the knocking's a warning, while others say it's the spirits themselves bringing down the mines. I mean, or mines make weird noises just before they collapse. Stella. I mean, that's not all they do. They're also just sometimes mischievous. Stella. Nobody's going deeper into the mine. Nobody's staying in the mine. You're all leaving. Please listen to Tabitha before my heart gives out. It'll be fun, Neeks. It will not. Wait a second. Where'd 3 of you run off to? Are you kidding me? Unbelievable. Wow, Kanika, maybe if you weren't still scared of the dark or whatever, you wouldn't notice them sneak off. I noticed them sneak off, and I've, like, been zoning out the whole time we've been here. They must have squeezed through that child-sized tunnel. Dang, I've always wondered where that goes. I've never been able to get these hips through there. It's probably for the best, dear. Stella, stop sneaking into my mines. Please, I'm literally begging you. If only all the little tunnels down here were wide enough for adults, we could already be done with this mess, but no, there just have to be remnants from a bygone era. Ugh, didn't you just talk about how child labour was the good old days a minute ago? I was trying to get you to leave my mine. Becca's head pops out from the tunnel's entrance. We are not about to let you come in here and ruin our good time. The mine is safe. I've been here a million times. Yeah, if Becca says we're safe, then we're totally safe. Whatever. Come on, you two. I know a cool spot this way. Okay, I think I know where that tunnel rejoins the rest of the mines. I'll go look for them, and I want each and every one of you to take note of the fact that I'm doing that. If these idiots get themselves lost and die, I'm not letting their families sue me into the ground. Are those really your priorities right now? Yeah, do you have a problem with that? I want the rest of you out of my mine. Except for you, Sasaki, I'm not letting you out of my sight. Yeah, sure, I can never fit in that tunnel anyways. They've crossed a barrier that I cannot, so my time here is up. But only because Stella promised me a ghost hunt tomorrow. Whatever, I still have to do my dailies anyway, and the service down here sucks. I will happily escort these two knuckleheads out. No, you are not about to weasel your way into this, Stella. Oh, come on, Tabby. I've been down here a ton. I can totally help out. Tabitha sighs. No, there's no getting rid of you, is there? Fine, I won't waste my time arguing. Yeah, I've read a lot of stories about cave rescuers needing their own rescue. Should we get some professionals down here? I am a professional. I also prefer to resolve this issue without word getting out if possible. Again, I don't want to deal with angry parents trying to sue me for their own negligence. Inspiring. Oh, don't worry, Sasaki. It'll be fun and safe. I'm sure that's exactly what you told her last night, and we know how that ended. That is exactly what she told me last night, and a man ended up dead. That is true. Yeah, Stella, don't push Tabitha's boundaries like that. I don't need you to fight my battles for me, Sasaki. It's fine. Stella can tag along. I'm coming along, but I won't stress that it's against my will and better judgment. Noted. Let's not linger any longer than we have to, shall we? Want me to take Gretchen with me? I don't know if it'll be easier to cover more ground without her. Excuse me, I'm a formidable and self-sufficient monster hunting companion. Ah, yeah, that's probably for the best. I don't want to repeat of last night, and who knows if we'll have to do any climbing. See you on the other side, hopefully soon. For sure, won't be long. Cool, can't wait to bust some ghosts tomorrow. Kanika, Miles, and Zane head towards the entrance to the mine and Gretchen, leaving you, Tabitha, and Stella to find the remaining teens. And we will look for the remaining teens in a couple of minutes after the break. I was like, I don't remember this being this difficult, but I keep forgetting I'm playing on hard mode now, aren't I? So it might be why. Ah!
Damn. What?
Now who's the best hooker in town?
I must give you my title, I guess. Best hooker.
Mm-hmm.
But I've won for like 6 years in a row.
Yeah, well. Didn't do any of it. Do not worry, Miss Turpentine. Oh. God damn it! Hi!
Hi!
Shall we head off
What,
then?
what happened to Villa, Sasaki?
I don't know. There's no way of knowing.
And Mad Dog's body?
Oh, I never found that.
You know what? I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt and let's just go.
I think we should.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's go.
Yeah.
But every time I do that, no. Yeah. It leads to a dead end. Oh, that's not a dead end. That's a person.
First to come this way.
This really does sound like a really cheerful episode of CSI. hair in the fields. I fight for my meals. I get my back into a living. I don't need to fight to prove I'm right. I don't need to be forgiven. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Just me? Ah! Right, so let's go find these teens. Alright, no dawdling. We should be able to catch up with them if we go this way. You and Stella exchange a glance as Tabitha ventures forward. Off we go! As the three of you move deeper into the mine, you hear echoes of conversation bounce across the walls. Becca, why are we doing this again? I thought you thought Tabitha was, like, really cool. Why are you trying to get her all mad? We're doing this because Tabitha is really cool? Hey, bud. You back again? Hi. She doesn't let anyone boss her around, so we can't just let her boss us around. Oh, you hear that, Tabby? Someone thinks you're cool. I can't believe she used to hang out with a nobody like Stella. Awkward. Hey! I don't know, I think Stella's kind of cool. Her videos are really neat. Oh, come on, she doesn't even have a sponsor. What kind of YouTuber doesn't have a sponsor? I mean, not yet, but I'm in talks with Meat Rice. And I make plenty from ads and donations. She said that she'd lose her sponsor if she didn't get the video out on time, right? Dang, Stella, Meat Rice? That's a big deal. They're on, like, every big podcast. Are they the, NordVPN of this alternative universe? Thank you, thank you. It feels like a really big step up for the channel. I just wish Beck hadn't said all the things she said tonight. She's just mean. It had nothing to do with you. You've seen how she's treated everyone tonight, except Tabitha. Yeah, I guess you're right. I'm surprised you don't have thicker skin about this, Stella. You never struck me as someone who let other people's opinions bother you. If you did, I wouldn't have to try so hard to keep you off my property. Well, I know you don't mean it. Agree to disagree. Press on. Another knock, closer, interrupts your thoughts, followed by another, followed by another. Is it just me, or is that knocking coming from the same direction as those kids? It's not just you. Okay, that knocking is starting to freak me out. Calm down, Rosalina, it's just mind sounds. Did you guys see that? Nah, it was just a shadow. There's no reason to get freaked out. I saw it. Shut up, there's nothing down here. Stop trying to scare me. That sounds just the active mine echoing through the walls, right? No, it's Tommy Knockers, I'm sure of it. It's not Tommy Knockers. That being said, it's also definitely not the active mine. We use a machine these days and it sounds nothing like that. It's probably just rocks falling somewhere deeper in the mine, which is also bad, for obvious reasons. Hey F-Jams, how's it going? Can't believe they're making us do this. They better get grounded when all this is said and done. As much as I appreciate the sentiment, I hope you're wrong. If they get grounded, it means people found out about this. I hate dealing with parents. Look on the bright side, Sasaki. If they didn't come down here, we'd have missed out on a golden opportunity to get spooked. Let's go. As you progress deeper into the mine, the knocking grows more frequent. It's still distant, but it's much louder than before. Back on the night shift. That's a bad thing, I'm guessing. The game is neat. I've got, I think, 3 playthroughs from way back in the day. on my YouTubes, and I played through it a zillion more times than that as well. But now the next chapter's out, so I've started at the beginning again. I don't think I'll get through all of it tonight, but because we're only in chapter 2 and it's like half midnight. No, not half midnight, 9:30. But we'll see how long I can stay awake. The tunnel ends abruptly in front of you. A century-old ladder is the only way forward. Are you struggling to get comfy, Pussums? Tiggy's off. Are you struggling to get comfortable? In the darkness beyond, you can still hear the echoes of terrified teens, their panicked arguing bouncing down the pitch-black corridors. And here we are. The tunnel they crawled through passes through the chamber below. Is... Shouldn't be hard to find them once we get down there. I've never been this far in. Congratulations, Stella, you got what you wanted. Tabitha crawls up to the ladder and disappears over its edge. Alright, let's do this. Stella hoists herself over the edge and begins to climb down. Follow them down. Tired and coffee stopped working. There's an electric fence nearby. Oh. Potentially not a good idea. F gems. I'm pretty sure this is the way back. Come on. Pretty sure? I thought you'd been down here before. Okay, maybe I didn't get this far in, but whatever. It doesn't matter. I definitely remember the way out. Hurry, I don't want to be down here anymore. I think it was actually this way. Oh, shut up. No one even wanted you to come with us anyway. Becca. Yep, they're close, alright. Good thing they're so damn loud. Sounds like they're really lost. Voices around you, those of the teens and your companions, sound odd, distant. Something in the darkness before you that's much louder, though you don't hear it. You don't hear it, but you can feel it in your chest. A desperate need to perceive and be perceived. Hey, you alright, Sasaki? Bear witness. What do you think you're doing? Get away from there. Your cousin dives towards you, but not before the light from your phone illuminates the chamber. Oh. Sasaki, you alright? Thank God you're alive. It looked like you had a seizure or something, and then you and Tabby just conked out. Fine. Ugh. You can barely open your eyes. You're not fine. Neither of you move a muscle. I don't want you straining yourselves while you're still recovering from whatever that was. I'm gonna go get you both some help. I'll be back soon, I promise. You fade back out of consciousness as your companion clambers out of the pit, intent on your rescue. You raise up on your elbows, head still swimming from the visions. This is so loud. Your surroundings coming back into focus. Your head throbs as the knocking continues, now magnitudes more intense than ever. Through it, you once again hear the panicked voices of bickering teenagers echoing down the stone corridors. Becky, you're just getting us more lost. It's this way. If you're so sure, then why don't you just leave? I can't believe I let Alexis talk me into inviting you in the first place. Becca, I'm just trying to help. I said go. Okay, I will. Alexis, you don't have to go with her. You know that, right? Do it without the brackets. F gems. I don't know what facts. I don't know what facts they know. Cat works. Pick a side, Alexis. I'm sure Becca knows where we're going. She wouldn't just lie. Sorry, Rosalina. The increasingly desperate voices of the teens are drowned out by the thunderous knocking. You can practically feel the ground shake beneath you. You can almost see the walls vibrate with the intensity of the hellish sound. God, that knocking is not helping my headache. What the hell just happened? I had some sort of vision. Did you see it too? There's got to be fumes or something down here. It's an old mine. These places are death traps. We probably just hallucinated. Are you literally gaslighting me? I said I saw it too. Stop being weird. We're leaving. Rosalina appears in the passageway to your left, out of breath and teary-eyed. I'm so sorry I snuck off like that. I just wanted Alexis to think I was cool. The entire cavern shakes with the sound of rockfall. I don't know what the hell is up with this knocking, but that is the sound of a mine collapse. Quick, up that ladder, both of you. Wait, Becca and Alexis are still down there. You can't just leave them here. I know which way they were going. They'll listen to you this time, I promise. Do you have a death wish, little girl? This isn't a movie. The best thing we can do to help those girls right now is not to be buried alive ourselves. Go after Becca and Alexis. Okay, let's do this. Suzaki, don't do this to me. They're kids, Tabitha. I'm not going to leave them down here. Are you serious? Thank you. They're back this way. Hurry. Rosalina runs back the way she came. You run after her. Am I going to die? The mines shake with each new thunderous blow as bits of rock and dust fall off the ceiling and scatter on the floor around you. Rosalina leads the way and Tabitha isn't far behind you. I thought you knew the way out. I thought you'd been down here a million times already. I was making it up, okay? I swear to God, Suzaki, if we get stuck down here. You'd what? Kill me? Then you'd be stuck down here and alone. Are you trying to push my buttons? We're coming. Just stay where you are. Rosalina, you came back. I don't want to die down here. Grab them and start running. You reach forward and forcefully grab Becca and Alexis, silently pulling them behind you. You quickly push your way back towards the entrance, pieces of fallen rock littering the path around you. All of you, start climbing. Now. Once the last teen is up, Tabitha grabs onto the ladder and starts climbing. You follow suit and start climbing. This way, come on. Your cousin moves with the kind of swiftness you'd expect from someone who spent her entire life working in and around coal mines. Why couldn't you have just listened to someone other than yourself, Becca? I'm sorry, okay? God. You push forward, your burning muscles giving way to pure adrenaline. To your horror, you can see cracks forming on the walls of the tunnel. Come on, we've got to go faster. We're almost there. I can see the entrance. Your surroundings quake as the mine collapses around you. And then the knocking fades and you feel safe, having arrived back at the entrance in one piece. What the fuck? What the fuck? Rosalina, are you okay? Clearly she's not okay, idiot. Shut up, Becca. It was your idea to go down in the first place. This is your fault. Shit, shit. Why? Why did this have to happen? Okay, the knocking stopped at least. All of you stay exactly where you are. I'm going to make some calls. This really hurts. Stella and Kanika pop their heads through the mine entrance. Tabitha just stormed out of there. Are you... Oh my god. Rosalina, can you hear me? We're going to get you out of here, okay? Stella already called an ambulance. But that means cops are going to come. They're going to know I was drinking. They're going to know we went in there to drink, right? Becca, that doesn't matter. If my dad finds out, he'll kill me. He can't know. Becca squirms through the gap in the boards and scampers away. Don't worry about her, Rosalina. She's being an asshole. One of us should wait by the gate to make sure they can find us up here. I should check in with Tabby, see if she needs help. We're going to get you help. Everything's going to be okay. Alright, I'll go down to the gate. Rosalina, I'm so sorry. I'll be back soon. We're going to get you out of here and then you're going to be just fine, okay? Sasaki and Alexis will keep you safe until then. Don't worry, pup. Oh, don't worry, pup. I know you're sick, but I'm here to keep you warm. Am I going to die? Rosalina, don't say things like that. Probably. Sorry. Of course you're not going to die. The ambulance will be here any minute. You're going to be okay, I promise. Thanks, Sasaki. Rosalina's breath comes in quick, irregular bursts. If I don't make it, tell my dad I'm sorry. It's just your ankle. You're fine. I'm the one who has something to be sorry about. This is all me and Becca's fault. We never should have gone down there. It's not your fault. I went down there because I wanted to. Rosalina pauses, catching her breath. Thank you, Sasaki. I'm glad everyone else made it out okay. Couldn't have done it without your help. Alexis is right. You are very mature for your age. Worrying about others at a time like this, you're more brave than a lot of adults I know. It's true, Rosalina. You're really brave. Braver than I am, and smarter. If I hadn't stuck with Becca, maybe, I don't know, maybe it would have been different. It's just not fair that this happened to you. You're the nicest person I know. Rosalina? Still awake. Just hurts like hell. Sorry, I shouldn't be pushing you to talk. I'll just hold your hand until they come back with help, okay? Don't go to sleep. Don't get to sleep just yet, pup. Alexis grasps Rosalina's hand. Tears streak down both of their cheeks as you sit in silence together, waiting for the long, anxious moments to pass before help arrives. Some of my men are on their way with rock lifts. We'll get you out of there soon. They're over here, Al. Jesus H. Christ, you weren't kidding about the emergency. There'll still be a bit for the ambulance. The nearest depot is over in Brevard, so it'll be at least another half an hour. You heard the man. You have half an hour to get out of there. Move it. Rosalina, sweetie, I'm here. Dad, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You don't have to be sorry. It's okay. We're all here. You can hang on, Rosalina. I know you can. Tabitha's men quickly get to work and manage to pull Rosalina out from the rubble just as the ambulance arrives. So I'm afraid there's no space in the back. What do you mean I can't ride with her? You're better off driving behind us. We're headed to Brevard, so it's quite a ways. Is she going to be okay? She's going to make it, right? Please, God. Yes, sir. I promise you, we're going to do everything we can to keep her stable. Her vitals are looking good. Rosalina, my poor baby. I'll be there as fast as I can, okay? I promise you won't be alone. I love you, Dad. The paramedics load Rosalina into the back of the ambulance and drive off. Oscar approaches you off to the side as the police talk to Tabitha and her men. What the hell happened in there? Oscar, Rosalina and her friends got lost in there. Sasaki went after them. Sasaki? You mean Sasaki's Scarlet? A goddamn after-school special is what happened. Oscar, I'm so sorry. It's okay, it's okay. At least nobody died. What happened though? Just teens being teens. We did our best to get them out of there. No. This was no teenager's fault. It's a parent's job to make sure their kids don't deliberately put themselves in these situations. Rosalina was mad at me. Instead of fixing the thing that was driving her away, I just ignored it. This is my fault. Oscar, I'm the parent here. I'm sure she thinks I'm making things up about her house being haunted, but I've seen things that I can't explain, and it's only gotten worse over time. She told us about it down in the mine. For what it's worth, I believe you. No comments, but after tonight, I don't know. Once you're back from the hospital, we can check it out for you. Thanks, Stella. That means a lot. I've got to go. Mr. Gutierrez, is it okay if I come too? I want to be there for her. Of course, Alexis. It would be good for her to see a friendly face. The two of them head over to Oscar's car and drive off. There was a stone carving on the wall of that pit. It gave me some sort of vision. I saw what happened to this place. You sure you didn't just hallucinate? You were at the bottom of an old mine. I don't know, Neeks. You went down there. Sasaki and Tabby had, like, simultaneous seizures. next to creepy stone carving. It was like something out of a movie. Do you think Rosalina's going to be okay? The paramedic said she was stable. She's a tough kid. She'll be okay. I'm not going to say I can't believe you left us down there. We told her to. What happens now? What happens now? We go home. Now hold on a minute, Miss Scarlet. Mind if we have a quick word with your cousin, miss, in private? Okay, fine. Just make it quick. And don't you dare try to pull anything on her. She did nothing wrong here. Ladies, I'm afraid that means you two. Don't you need to talk to us? We witnessed this too. Oh, sure, but that can wait. We know where to find y'all. What a coincidence, running into you 2 nights in a row. This is my colleague, Deputy Derrickson. Pleased to meet you, Suzaki. Apologies for my absence yesterday. It was my special bowling night, you see. A man has to have his me time. But I was briefed on the events of last night, even though we're still not sure if what went on could be considered a crime. Duke has been missing since then, though we found neither hide nor hair of him. Could be he's just on an extended hunting trip. Yeah, because you didn't go and get him. Wouldn't be the first time he's done something like that. I was told the footage showed his supposed body, but we couldn't get that camera working, so no way to confirm until we track him down. Now, I understand both of these were terribly unfortunate accidents that had nothing to do with you being in the area, but as officers of the law, you have to understand that we get a little suspicious when we see the same face multiple times in a row. And we have to ask, what exactly were these teenagers doing in a shuttered mine owned by your family, and why were you down there with them? Yeah, let's talk about Wayne. I'll get to your questions, but we also need to talk about the man that's been stalking me. His name is Sam Wayne. He used to work at the mines here. Seems an awful lot like deflection to me, wouldn't you say so, Earl? This is a nice town. People don't go about stalking strangers in these parts. Can you at least just take a description? Fine. Derrickson scribbles down your description of Wayne. You watch too many movies. Now, can you tell us what happened down there? We saw some teens sneak into an abandoned mine, so we went after them. We were just trying to do the right thing. Of course, very noble of you. Pardon our questions, just trying to gather all the facts, you see. Just being thorough, our duty as officers of the law. Well, if there's nothing more you can tell us, I suppose we'll let you go on about your evening, but we may be in touch. Have a good one. Deputy Derrickson tips his hat to you. The 2 officers wander back towards the mine, Derrickson taking notes as they examine the scene. You make your way towards Stella and Kanika. I just can't believe 2 nights in a row. Is it my fault, Neeks? Stella, no, this is just an awful coincidence. It's not your fault. Oh hey, guess the cops are done with you. What, are they going to take you in for being present at an accident? Sorry if they gave you a hard time. Small town cops, you know. Always blame everything on the drifters, even acts of God, I guess. Excellent, you didn't get arrested. Now, come on, let's get back to the estate. I'd like to get some rest before I have to deal with the fallout of everything that happened tonight. I'll see you tomorrow, okay, Suzaki? Tomorrow? You've already ruined my evenings on 2 consecutive nights, Stella. What the hell do you think you'll be doing with my cousin tomorrow? We're going to go hunting at Oscar's, remember? We talked about it in the mines. You weren't there. Oh, you were there. I didn't think you were serious. Fine. If we're going to keep running into each other, we might as well have an open line of communication. I don't have Stella's number, so Suzaki, you should make sure you do. But my privacy. Oh, sure. You give Stella your contact info. Don't worry, I'll only use this newfound power when it's truly urgent, like inviting her over for breakfast. Keep me posted on what she's doing. Let me know if that ghost hunt actually happens. It's weird that you care about what she's doing so much. Clearly, I have to. Come on, let's go. Tabitha starts walking to her car, pulling you by your arm. Your phone buzzes as she drags you. It looks like Stella has already set up a group chat with you and Kanika. See you tomorrow, guys. You can practically feel Tabitha roll her eyes as she drags you to the car. Tabitha doesn't say a word as the car cuts along the darkened road. You try to keep an eye on the surrounding wilderness as she drives, wary of what might lurk behind a tree line. Sorry about today. Tabitha doesn't answer. You drop it. Tabitha's eyes remain fixated on the road. She's not going to answer me, is she? And I'm just going to wind her up more, so I'll just ride in silence. Your eyes wander back to the tree line as you and Tabitha sink back into silence. You once again cross the threshold into the estate, the musty stench of the decaying mansion greeting you with its undertones of mildew and wood rot. Well, this day was a lot more stressful than it needed to be, and I'm sure it's the precursor to a horrifically stressful week. I'm going to bed, and I suggest you do the same. I'll see you in the morning. Tabitha turns and makes her way up the stairs, her posture defeated. You head up to your room to turn in. You collapse in Tabitha's dusty guest bed, your head empty of thoughts. After your time in the shore mine, you barely even notice the dust. Your phone buzzes on the table. Kanika sent a message to Stella and you. Y'all, those things, right? These are those things, right? Kanika sends a picture of a pair of ditchlings by the side of the road. I saw them again too. Another picture, this time of them staring from a tree. What the fuck? These things are definitely not hairless monkeys or raccoons or whatever. I don't know what the hell they are. I guess there's more to them being here than the mine collapse. No way I'm sleeping tonight. You think about looking out the guest room window, but at this point you're too exhausted to leave your bed. The adrenaline from this evening is finally wearing off, replaced by a creeping exhaustion that threatens to overwhelm you. Your limbs feel heavy, your eyelids slipping down over your eyes, even as you stare down at the ominous pictures on your phone. If it weren't for the pit of dread boiling in your stomach, you would almost feel comfortable as you settle in between the covers, your tired bones sinking into the decrepit mattress. When you close your eyes, you see Rosalina's face, twisted with pain, staring up at you with tear-streaked cheeks. Trapped by powers beyond her control, terrified of what her now uncertain future would hold. Your eyes shoot back open, your heart pounding as the door to your room swings open. Oh, woo-hoo! Just the cat. It's always just the cat. Don't read into this. The woman kicked me out. Just want a warm place to sleep. It's nice to see another living being, even one as unfriendly as Tabitha's cat. The comfort of her presence sets your mind at ease, and you finally slip into a deep sleep. It is spoopy. End of episode 2. Episode 3 awaits. Proceed if you dare. Ish. Like, it's a bit eldritch, and we saw a guy with his head blown to bits, and there's like evil things are happening, but it's not scary. Like, I don't find it scary, and I get very scared of things. No. Sunshine filters in through the dusty windows of the estate as the dull aches of last night's activities throb in and out of focus. You manage to survive a second night in the town of Scarlet Hollow. As you pull yourself out of bed, you can feel the soot and grime. You wanted a recap? Tough. Actually, we could... No, but we could. I've done it now. The funeral of Pearl and Scarlet, your cousin's mother and your aunt, seemed like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. I wouldn't go wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. The floors have been known to give out. Afraid? So, what do you say? Want to tag along? Hold the camera for me while I narrate against the darkening sky, that sort of thing. You'll eat those words when I come carrying a mountain lion corpse out of those woods at dawn. A single deer remains behind, staring down the beam of Stella's flashlight while Gretchen whines and pulls at her harness. Can you hear the sweet whispers of new growth? Duke grapples with the thing as it grabs at his shotgun, pushing the barrel out of the way as it grasps for Bertie with oddly jointed limbs, while Stella stares in shocked silence as if paused, watching as the other creature attempts to wrestle Gretchen into the darkness, her desperate cries going unheeded. You dive for Gretchen, attempting to snatch her away from the thing's misshapen hands. Oh, Suzaki, my hero. You manage to grab her, but the creature isn't deterred. It rears back on its hind legs, its mouth opening, whispered tones sliding out alongside something sharp and unnatural. But then there's the deafening blast of Duke's shotgun, and suddenly it's gone. Oh my god, what do we do? Stella, keep an eye on her for us. Make sure she doesn't get into any more trouble. Welcome home. My grandmother used to talk about pale creatures called ditchlings. She always said they were a terrible omen, a sign of suffering to come. I'm going to bed. See you tomorrow. Oh good, he's still here. But listen, you better stay out of trouble today. I want you home by sunset. I don't want to hear complaints. Just do what I ask and we won't have any more problems. Sunset. And then there was somebody at the door, and it was Sybil. She gives one of Tabitha's few mugs of thorough rinse before pouring you a steaming tea. Just don't make yourself a burden, alright? I have a lot to do today. Oh, we're talking about a certain young man who may or may not have caught the boss's eye. That Sam Wayne fella, wasn't it? Whatever. If anyone asks, we never talked. Got it? I don't want to disappear too. I'm the only person in this town who truly cares about your safety. Don't forget that. Even if it's already too late to stop what's going to happen. Whatever you're looking for, you're barking up the wrong trees. Just go somewhere else before... And this is all the bit we've literally just seen. Blah, 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 blah. Good. As you pull your... So you see what I mean about it's not horror. But it's not like jump scares and things chasing you and yeah. As you pull yourself out of bed, you can feel the soot and grime of shore mines still stuck to your skin. Take a shower. You step into the guest bathroom and into the shower. The water is hot and, surprisingly enough, clean. As steam fills your lungs and soot washes down the drain, you... Yeah, the art style's very spooky. Scrub feverishly, trying to scrape the memories from your skin as if they were part of the dirt that coats you. You're done here. You turn off the faucet and dry yourself off. Time to start the day. How's Dustin doing? Oh, there's two of them now. Morning, Dustin. Who's your friend? Her name, Mum. She come to visit. Hi, Dustin, Mum. Gotta stay with Dustin until glass house empty. Dustin says you not dangerous. Dustin is fool. All humans dangerous. Mum not understand, Dustin. What happened to your glass house? Asshole squatter move in. Kick Dustin, Mum out. Squatter tried to eat Mum. Squatter evil. Squatter may be asshole, but squatter not evil. It just tried to survive like all creature. Dustin still have much to learn. I've had a rough night. Can you console me? Was it because of cat monster? Dustin was scared too. Shh! If If Cat Monster wants to eat Dustin, Cat Monster will have to go through Dustin Mum first. Dustin Mum will kill. Then Dustin and Mum eat like kings. This nature. Bye. Okay. That's that. Look out the window. You hold your breath and approach the bedroom window. You saw something out there of the corner of your eye yesterday morning, and you can't help but anticipate what might be out there. It's the same for you. Check the closet. Every time you see that doll, your heart skips a beat. It hasn't moved, right? Message the group chat. Morning, how are you guys holding up? It'll probably be a bit before you get a response. I could text them both. Pull out your phone to text Stella. How are you holding up? Text Kanika. How are things with Miles? You enter the kitchen to find your cousin in the midst of devouring a pint of banana chocolate chunk. She isn't alone. Frou-Frou glares at you from her usual spot on the counter as a red-headed woman busies herself trying to tidy as best she can. You have to imagine that the fresh face in the kitchen is Janie. Tabitha did mention that she comes in on Wednesdays to clean. Vile woman, destroying the natural order of my kitchen. Tabitha's gaze swivels from the woman to you, her glare intensifying. Bonjour, Frou-Frou. Ugh, bonjour, sacre bleu. Do not think you can just bonjour me because I slept at the foot of your bed last night. I still despise you. 3 humans at once, this is abhorrent. Your stink will linger here for hours. How am I to bear it? I see, talking to my cat again. Are you sure you didn't get hit on the head last night? You don't say good morning to your pets? I always make sure to talk to my farm cats and alpaca like they're people. To me, they kind of are. Nobody lives out in the garden, right? Gosh, I wouldn't know. Miss Tabitha won't let me touch the place. Nobody lives in the garden. Why are you even asking? Remain silent. Good. I'm glad you have the sense to drop it. Hi, you must be Janie. Tabitha mentioned you'd be coming in today. That's right. I'm here to do a little bit of cleaning. What cleaning Miss Tabitha will let me do, at least. I could have this place looking brand new, you know. Don't go making any big renovations or moving anything around. I like knowing where my stuff is. Okie dokie. It's so nice to finally meet you, Suzaki. I mean, I guess I did meet you on Monday when you popped in the diner. Janie. But seeing someone somewhere and meeting them face to face are 2 completely different things, I suppose. Thanks. All I'm trying to say is that it's wonderful to finally actually meet you, and I'm so happy part of the family is here to keep Miss Tabitha company, what with everything that's... Janie. I'm sorry, Miss Tabitha. Am I being too much again? Tabitha grumbles in acknowledgement. Peanuts? Thank you so much for the generous offer, sweetie, but I'm afraid I'll have to pass. I had a really bad experience with boiled peanuts once in the summer of, 17? Wait, let me think. 16? No, it was definitely 17. Anyways, my husband and Tulip and I were on this road trip to Blowing Rock, and... Why do you still have those things? Any updates on Rosalina? Yeah, they had to take her foot. You're lucky that wasn't you. What were you thinking going after those 2? They had to amputate her foot. Oof. Tabitha takes one last spoonful of ice cream, then discards the empty container, turning to you with her trademark scowl. Let's get going. I've got an errand to run in town, and every time I've left you here alone, something terrible's wound up happening, so you're coming with me. Hold on. You can't just tell me Rosalina lost her foot and move on like nothing happened. Just because something terrible happened to someone doesn't mean that life doesn't go on. Life has to go on. Let me assure you that what happened to that poor girl weighs heavily on my mind. Now, shall we go? Or would you rather keep bombarding me with guilt for something I personally begged you not to do? Alright, let's go. Great. Janie, lock up when you leave, please, and don't go rearranging anything. I'll know. As you're ready to leave, Janie approaches from the far side of the kitchen. Tabitha remains between the 2 of you, impatiently tapping her foot. Oh, Suzaki, before you go, I heard about what happened last night. I mean, I heard about it before Miss Tabitha mentioned it just now, and then I heard it again. I just wanted to say that I'm so sorry you got caught up in that. I'll be praying for Oscar and poor little Rosalina. They're such sweethearts. Couldn't have happened to nicer people. Why do you clean this place? Huh, I don't really ask myself that sort of question. It's a job. I get paid. And of course, I've known the family for a while, so it seemed like a decent thing to do to make a little extra money. Plus, maybe one of these days she'll let me really spruce up the place. Can you imagine back at its full glory? It'd be a lot of work, but what a project. Keep dreaming, Janie. I'm sorry Tabitha's so mean to you. I'm standing right here. Oh, you don't have to apologise for her. I knew what I was getting into when I took the job. Though she's really pretty funny once you get to know her. The nastiness is mostly for show. I used to be her babysitter, so I've known her since she was just an awkward kid. And once you know someone like that, it's hard to be intimidated by them. I'm going to stop the two of you right there. Sasaki, I'm busy and I'm not in the mood to watch you and Janie gossip about me. We're leaving. Alrighty then, be safe out there, you two. Tabitha practically drags you from the estate, one hand clasped firmly around your arm. She continues to drag you all the way into her car and from there into town. The ride into town is uneventful, your cousin unsurprisingly more focused on the road than on making conversation. Alright, we're just popping into the general store for a few minutes. After everything that's happened the past few days, it's nice to just go on an errand. Exactly. You and Tabitha turn as the door to the general store bursts open. A flustered Kaneko exits, shouting behind her. Fine, okay, keep coddling him. Keep letting him get away with the stuff you never would have let me so much think about. I'm sick of carrying this family. Kaneko storms off, the door slowly drifting shut behind her. Ugh, other people in their drama. If more people kept things to themselves, they'd be a lot happier. That's very Hemingway for you. Oh, that's very Hemingway of you. It worked out great for all his characters too, and for him. Books are for children. I read expense reports now. Come on already, let's go. Yeah, but he's there every day, and I know he comes in to see you every now and then, so I hardly think Mr. Tremaine not coming into the diner for one day is something to worry about. Well, if you say so. See you around, Sybil. You have a good one, dear. Oh, Tabitha, long time no see. Feels like you never make it all the way down to Main Street. Okay. Hey, I'm sure it goes without saying, but I just want you to know that all of us over at the diner really feel for you. Anything you need, just let us know, okay? What? Avery nods politely, then leaves without saying another word. Who the hell was that? That was Avery, Tabitha, from the diner. Okay, sure. Anyways, it's not important. Good morning, Sybil. Good morning, you two. Hope you're doing well after last night's activities. Is the new blend ready? Of course. Sasaki, if you'd like to keep Miles company, Tabitha and I will just be a minute. Can I go with you? I like the tea room. I always like visitors in the tea room, but I'm afraid I'm too busy for entertain for long, so we won't be lingering. Might as well just wait out here, no need to cram in there like sardines. Sybil motions for Tabitha to follow, and they both disappear into the tea room, closing the door behind them with a tinkling of bells. Try and listen in. You walk up to the door of the tea room to listen in. Subtle. Longer than you'd hoped, but... Sybil pauses, and a moment later you hear footsteps move to the far end of the tea room. If she and Tabitha resume their discussion, their voices are too soft for you to hear. It isn't long before the tinkling of bells interrupts your attempted listening session to announce another patron. Oh, excuse me. Wait, you're Sasaki, aren't you? My name's Beau. I'm Duke's boy. It's a pleasure to meet you. The policeman told me you saw what happened to my daddy. Folks don't seem to care that your dad's dead, do they? Oh, folks have been coming by. My mama and me have been getting visitors, but it'd be awful helpful if the police were able to get his body out of the woods. Give us both some peace of mind and we could have a proper funeral. They seem to think he's still alive out in the woods, but me and Mama both know he ain't coming back. Mama's pretty broken up about it. I'm trying to hold it together since I'm the man of the house now, but it ain't easy. Me and him were supposed to bring Big Betty to the state fair this week, but now he's gone, and as of this morning, so's she. So I suppose if I'm not going to the fair, I may as well make myself useful and get out in the woods to look for what's left of my daddy. You was there, right? Could you tell me where to look so I can try and find him? Is Big Betty one of your chickens? Nah, she ain't a chicken. Big Betty's our prize pumpkin. She was a big lady too. I expect she was at least 2,000 pounds. Not too easy to move something like that. Could be she rolled off down a hill, but I can't be looking for her just yet, what with everything else going on. Your dad was killed by ditchlings. They're the things that have been stealing your chickens. I ain't never heard of a ditchling before, but whatever they are, they won't stop me from trying to find my daddy. He died on northwest edge of town off Asgina Trail. Thank you, Suzaki. I appreciate you trying to help us out. I don't miss Deezy knowing he's out there somewhere all by his lonesome. And please tell Miss Scarlet I'm sorry about her mama. Tabitha and Sybil are still in the tea room. Oh my god, hey, I overslept. Still gotta make myself breakfast. Meet at the library after and figure out a plan. Hey again, lol. If you want to come over for breakfast, would not hate it. Oh, hey again. If you want to hang out before the library thing, I'm parked in the abandoned lot by the gas station. It's hard to miss. Tabitha sure is taking her time in there. Oh! Okay, this is a big decision for future story. Anyone got any opinions of what they want us to do? I don't know who's still knocking about in chat. I've got the option of Kanika, Stella, Avery, or Tabitha. It's just like who we're gonna hang out with for the next little bit of the story and become better friends with, or possibly worse enemies with, depending on how it goes. But it gives us a chance to up our relationship with one of the people. Diner? Sure. The diner is busy, but its vibe is different than it was on Monday. Its atmosphere muted and serious. The miners glance up at you with suspicion. Hey, good to see you alive and well. You caught me a good time. Break just started. I heard about what happened last night. The diner's been buzzing all morning, so I've been hearing a lot of things. Seems like those fellas back there are getting pretty riled up. Might be a good idea to give them some privacy, especially considering, you know, who you're related to. How about we take some biscuits to go? There's a little garden next door. I think you might like it. I like it anyway. Good idea. Yeah, let's bounce. 2 biscuits to go if you don't mind, Sal. The sour-faced cook nods and sets a box on the counter. See ya, Winnie. Don't get my Avery into any trouble, Suzaki. I make no promises. I've been here 2 days, and I've already made 2 troubles. I've heard about what you've been getting up to, and if anything happens to them, you'll learn the true wrath of a southern woman. We'll be sticking around the neighbourhood. Unless a sinkhole opens up, I can't imagine there's much trouble to get into. Avery is non-binary, I believe. They've been using they, them pronouns. And this is the spot. It's a public garden I've been putting together. I don't think I've ever come across anyone called Avery, so I don't know either way. It was just an empty lot when I first moved here, but Winnie said it was okay for me to mess with it. So, when I'm stuck in a rut with work or music, I come here and dig around in the dirt, just organising the chaos for a little while. But I don't think we came here to talk about my side projects. What did we come here to talk about, Avery? I've been hearing some absolutely wild stuff about last night. I mean, I don't know how much you overheard in the diner, but it seems like the miners are planning a strike. Some of them have been saying the old mine is haunted too, that ghosts caused the collapse. And there's some guy walking around claiming to be a dead man? I've heard about what happened to Oscar's kid too. What really went down last night? I should probably text Tabitha about the strike, right? You pull out your phone to text Tabitha about the strike. Avery eyes you as you do it. I didn't hear a buzz. Texting your cousin about the strike? Your choice, I guess. Don't you think I should? I don't know. Family complicates things, right? I'm inclined to root for the underdog here, but it's not like I really know your cousin outside of her reputation. I'm gonna send the warning text. You finish typing your warning text and hit send. You serious on top of everything else I have to deal with? Who told you? Where even are you? Wait, is this a prank? Did Stella put you up to this? My sources are confidential. If you want good info, they'll stay that way. Fine. Thanks for telling me. Good to know where your loyalties lie. Don't think I'm not still mad at you for slipping off. See you after work. Stay out of trouble. That was the right thing to do. Maybe. I guess we'll see how things play out. Fill Avery in on last night. Blah, blah, blah. Ghosts and knocking and mine collapses and all that jazz. Holy shit. Nothing ever happens here. It's like this town has it in for you. Must be my Scarlet blood. It's like a curse or something. Guess you should have stayed in Danburg. I forgot again that that's what I called the town. Scarlet Hollow clearly has a bone to pick with you. Family, am I right? Sucks that just sharing genetics with somebody is enough to inextricably tie you together forever, even beyond the grave. I just wish someone would help me leave. I'm sick of being in a horror movie. It's just until the funeral, right? What are the chances more horrifying stuff happens before then? I mean, so far we've been 2 for 2, my dude. So, every pause is thinking. That sounded like what someone in a horror would say in a horror movie right before things really go to shit. But I'm sure it'll be fine. This is real life after all. I just did it again, didn't I? Still, there are plenty of folks in town looking out for you, myself included. You're hot. Is everything in this garden yours? I mean, technically it's a public garden, but yeah. Pretty much every piece of green you see here is something I've personally planted. Once my house filled up, I had to direct all that energy somewhere. So I put all of it into the vacant lot next to the diner. I didn't make the frames or the benches, that was Julius, but everything else was me. A lot of these are native plants that were already growing in the lot, though. I couldn't help add a few of my personal faves. Hydrangeas and begonias, that sort of thing, and plenty of beds of edible plants. And I'm about to put in a bunch of mums, what with the seasons changing. Just doesn't feel like autumn without them. Who's Julius? You know the guy who sits in the back of the diner reading the newspaper? That's Julius. He lives out in the farms, but the diner is practically his second home. He's there every day reading his newspaper and drinking at least a pot's worth of coffee. And you're friends with him? He's a bit of a strange dude. I'm not sure if I could call him a friend, though I'd like to. He's more like some kind of wish-granting gnome. I can't say I ever really talked to the guy, despite him being in there almost every day. One day I was chatting with Winnie about how I was looking for a bench for a garden, and the next morning, there it was. A hand-carved bench, just sitting in the garden. I thought it must have been Winnie, but that day when I bought Julius a coffee, he asked me if I liked the bench. I said yes, and he grumbled, "You're welcome," before going back to his paper. He did it a lot after that. I'd mentioned something I needed to Winnie, and sure enough, the next day it'd be waiting in the garden. Julius and I talk a little more these days, and I've even been to his house to pick up a new frame for one of the beds. He's a man of few words. He strikes me as a bit of a loner. Maybe he feels some kind of kindred connection between us, I don't know. Alright, we'll tell them they're hot. Don't panic. I didn't see him there today. Yeah, he hasn't been in. He left early yesterday and I haven't seen him at all today. Maybe he's working on something. I might start getting worried if he doesn't show up tomorrow. I don't think anyone else really checks in on the guy. Do lots of folks come here? I come here, and that's enough for me. Handful of other folks every now and then, too. Alright. You're hot. I don't know if that's a threat. Or if you just think he's died at home. Avery chuckles. So I've been told. Though, I hope you come to see me for more than just the eye candy. Oh. Want to come ghost hunting with us tonight? Me and Stella and Kanika are going to ghost bust Oscar's house, I think around sundown. Ghost hunting? Hell yes. Count me in. I don't know if I believe in ghosts, but with this sort of freaky stuff Scarlet Hollow has been throwing at you this week, I guess I'll be prepared for anything. Thanks for thinking to invite me. I really appreciate that. Seems like you've made good friends here. Oh sure, Kanika's friendly, though she's usually busy with the store. And Stella, she's one of the nicest people I know, and she stops by the diner at least a couple of times a week to say hi. But I still don't feel like I know her. It's like she has some kind of wall up. Same for a lot of folks around town, honestly. Most of them grew up together, so they don't talk about the tougher parts of their lives, they just know each other so well. And someone like me, a transplant they don't trust, doesn't know about any of it. And it's not my business to ask. So I'm polite, I do my job, I go home, I take care of my plants, I wake up the next day and do it all again in a town full of friendly strangers. I've started to notice that about Stella, those walls. Sometimes it feels like we're dealing with different realities. Yeah, you notice them after a while. Things she doesn't quite say, things she's hiding even from herself. I think she struggles to process bad things that happen to her. She just pretends they never happened, maybe hoping that means she can pretend to live in a world where they didn't. But they still impact her, like the car thing. Then if you try to talk about it, walls. You sound unhappy. I wouldn't say that. This is the happiest I've ever been. That doesn't mean you're not unhappy, though. And it's not like I'm alone. I have Aunt Winnie. Still. As chill as she is, there are things you just don't talk about with your aunts. So I guess I'm not unhappy, just a little lonely. Could we help with that, perhaps? You seem to get along with Sybil. That's more of a business relationship. We only ever talk about tea, maybe the weather if she's feeling chatty. My word! You've gone from not even really knowing who Avery is to wanting to murder every single person who might be getting close to them. When you fall, F-Jams, you fall hard. I don't know if you feel the same way, but there's something strange about Sybil. I can't get a read on her at all. I feel like she makes it impossible to really get to know her. She's still one of the nicest people I know. Yeah, I'm realising that. Always has time to chat, remembers things I say. One of the only people in town who does. Maybe that's what I'm picking up on, that unique southern charm where someone goes out of their way to make you feel special. I'm not going to ask about befriending my cousin, because that feels like a no-go. I know what you mean. I feel like everyone here is hiding something from me. It's pretty refreshing to hear, to be honest. I'm glad there's finally a new stranger in town I can talk to about this stuff. The miners come and go, sure, but they have their own little community and it's much more accepting of new people. The rest of Scarlet Hollow, though. I don't know. Maybe I just miss the city. Right, there are ads about to start, so we will finish this conversation with Avery in a couple of minutes. F-Jams, take this break as time to maybe get a little bit of distance from Avery. I feel like you're smothering them already, and you've known them for like 5 minutes. Just saying.
And have faith that she will guide me.
What are these lights? Are they anything that I can do?
Another bowl bearing the stains of an ancient blood offering.
Dudes, Tiggy's up there. Euclids.
Another trial to judge the mettle
Euclid.
of Lady Shah's initiates. This one would test their ability to navigate her sacred darkness.
Euclids. Hey! Portuguese. Okay, I'm sorry. I wasn't expecting a handbag to be a bag full of hands. But, yeah. Fair play. Fair play. It does what it says on the tin.
Down here in the basement with this guy.
Is that funny?
You know, Mr. Not in any of our data.
Oh. Oh, no, no, my dear dark gods below, no!
A memory shard.
Little
A container
smile.
into which brief men.
Oh, yeah. Locusts. It's bad. Oh!
Hail to the hero of Tanis, protector of Egypt. Your glorious victories on land and on water have secured Egypt's continued independence. The once powerful Persians now quake before they speak the name of Pharaoh Ocorus.
That's the second surprise victory we've had. It's weird when I'm not building a monument.
There's tunnels everywhere. Who would dig them? A perfect rainbow. Nature or magic?
I love how they just all exploded. And then just got up as if it was nothing. I don't think Panon even noticed.
Pretty,
Funny.
but it doesn't do much.
So yeah, it has like a certain age limit on it, and it depends on if you're running or not. So it's usually say. Ah! Are you okay? Yeah. Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, we're fine.
Guys. Hi, FM. I think we just enjoy a quiet moment. You let the breeze wash over you as you enjoy a quiet moment in Avery's garden. My phone? Almost forgot, it's Mayor Jimmy Day. Oh my god, I'd forgotten about Mayor Jimmy Day. Good excuse to head over to the library. We should check in with Oscar. Meet you all there in half an hour. I totally blanked on that. Been having a weird foggy morning. Wild that they're still doing the Mayor Jimmy thing even after last night. Do you think news has spread yet? But yeah, we should go see Oscar. See you all soon. That's a lot of text. It's Mayor Jimmy Day? Oh, it's Mayor Jimmy Day. Hell yeah. He's one of the best parts of living here, honestly. I've still got a little bit of time to kill before my shift starts back up, and I'm sure Aunt Winnie won't mind. Let's get over there before there's too much of a crowd. You and Avery make your way to the former town hall, now Scarlet Hollow's library. It's surprisingly busy. A small crowd formed in a corner of the main foyer. Oh, hey Sasaki, and Avery too. The human who smells a breakfast, but I see no bacon, no biscuits. How dare my senses be tantalized so and all for a lie? Hey, I can't believe I'd almost forgotten about Mayor Jimmy Day. Surprised to see you here, Sasaki. I have expected you to have skipped town. Yeah, the whole gang's here, and Avery too. I've been waiting to introduce Sasaki to the mayor for like the entire time I've known her. Oh, so 2 whole days then. It'll be worth it, trust us. Alright, shall we? He's a dog. You can tell this dog is the mayor from his little sash and his fancy top hat. There's a regal air about him, almost if he knows the position of authority he's been elected to. And unless you're mistaken, the serious man by his side is Deputy Franklin, one of the policemen you spoke to following your encounter in the woods on Monday. The mayor's little nose starts twitching as you approach, his doggy eyes shine with curious intensity. What have you got? You've got something wet and nutty. Peanuts! You hold out your now slightly rancid bag of boiled peanuts. The mayor's nose twitches eagerly at their strong odour, and he's on them in a flash, ripping through the plastic and devouring the soft-shelled legumes. Finally, someone ate my peanuts. Drop it, sir. Drop it. His security detail tries to tear him away, but it's too late. The peanuts are already eaten. Thank you for the generous campaign donation. Oh, hey, you finally got rid of those things. Thank God. You better hope those nuts settle well. If the mayor gets any tummy trouble after eating your disgusting pocket peanuts, there'll be hell to pay. Why, I never... Now you see what I mean. Not so much as begging before he dove right for the snacks. I've smelled those peanuts on you since day one, and you never saw me become such an animal over them. Good morning, citizen. I don't believe we've met. He holds out a paw as if to shake your hand. It's lovely to meet you, Mr. Mayor. Okay, so right at the beginning, we have to choose 2 traits. And one of the traits that we chose is speak to animals. No one else can speak to animals. No one knows that we can speak to animals. I mean, we do tell people, but they think it's a joke. So the animals aren't talking. They're not talking animals. No one else is hearing them talk. It's just us. But yes, it is a weird game. You can have a lot more normal of an experience if you don't pick the talk to animals trait. You take his little paw in your hand, but the burly security detail stops you. No paw shaking, only head pats and ear scratches allowed. I must apologise for my security detail. He has my best interests at heart, but he can be a little gruff at times. Hey, aren't you Deputy Franklin? Not when I'm off duty. The mayor scoffs. Off duty? The services you render for me are far more important than your police work. You still haven't found Duke's body. What are you even doing here? Like I said, I'm off duty, and I don't make a habit of discussing official police business with out-of-towners. Especially not with suspicious out-of-towners. Now, let's hear the stranger out. Tourism is part of this town's lifeblood, after all. Mr. Mayor, there's something very serious going on in town. We need your help. See, they're all like rolling eyes and looking confused at me because they're like, you're talking to a dog. Murmurs stir in the crowd behind you as you relay the danger to the mayor. Of course, the pet disappearances. I've been made aware of the situation. But what do you expect me to do about it? It's autumn. That's tourist season in Scarlet Hollow. I can't turn away the lifeblood of this town, not with the mine faltering the way it is. There was a mine collapse last night. We don't need any more news of disaster coming out of Scarlet Hollow. Do you understand? So you know there were monsters laying eggs in the local animals, and you're just going to let it happen. Am I missing something here? Suzaki's weird around animals. Alright, so she's an animal whisperer. I'm down with that. Laying eggs? Don't be ridiculous. I'm sure that whatever is causing these disappearances is just a bear or a mountain lion. We've all smelled them up in those hills. They'll move on soon enough. This is a southern town. Plenty of people are armed around these parts. They'll take care of the problem before it gets out of hand. And in the meantime, it's best not to cause a panic. I'm a pillar of this community. It's my job to project strength to my constituents. I do wonder if they're like barking, or if it's like a non-verbal like communication. I don't know. Like, am I talking in English to him, and then he's like, whoa, 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 whoa. And it sounds like we're having a conversation, but no one else can understand him. I've heard just about enough from you, Jimmy. And this is Gretchen. Look at you, putting on a show in front of your adoring fans while the dogs of this town are snatched up by monsters in the woods, hoping the humans will clean it all up for us. That's the big question in this scenario. Oh, do you know, in all seriousness though, F-Jams, this is the thing that I love most about this game. This is why when Chapter 4 came out, I played through it like a bazillion times, both on stream and off, because there's so many branching narratives, and the two traits you pick at the start makes such a massive difference to how your playthrough goes. Because, like, obviously we wouldn't be having any of this interaction if we didn't have speak with animals. Because we wouldn't be able to speak with the animals. So the whole game goes completely differently depending on what you pick and what options you pick in conversations and stuff. It's mad how differently the game can go. When are you finally going to do something meaningful for the hairier citizens of Scarlet Hollow? So, actually, they have said how many lines of dialogue there are. Somewhere. If I can find it. Um, there maybe? Where is it? Their update of it. Here. There are 930,000 words in this game. So it's huge. I don't know how many, like, branches and stuff, but it's, yeah. It's like a novel and then some. And I think there's 7 chapters in total, presumably, because it seems to be 1 chapter a day, and there's only 5 chapters out at the moment. So it takes them a long while to bring each new chapter out, but, oh, it's good. Now, Miss Gretchen, there's no need. Scraps would never have let those things prowl the woods for so long. And yet you sit back waiting for the humans to notice and letting more innocent dogs suffer. You know, I almost lost my life to those things the other night, and my goodness, haven't you heard about poor Duke? Now, Gretchen, a lot of those were old dogs. It's fair of me to assume they simply went to the big farm upstate. Don't you dare talk to me about old dogs. What's the funniest thing to say? Given that they don't. Oh yeah, Stella, your dog is yelling at the mayor. Gretchen is barking a lot. I think she doesn't like the mayor. I'm going to say that. Or that. No, that. She's got a good point, Mr. Mayor. Because I actually would say that. If my 2 cats were meowing at each other, I might say to what, you know. It's a good point. You're damn right I do. Scraps would have been out in those woods at the first sign of trouble, tearing out the throats of any creatures who dared threaten the dogs of Scarlet Hollow. That does answer my question, though, that they are barking at each other. Yet here he is, posing for the little rectangles like nothing is wrong in this town. Gretchen squirms in Stella's arms, straining to get at Mayor Jimmy. Hey, whoa, Gretchen, calm down, old girl. You're going to pull a muscle. Mr. Franklin, I think now is a good time to dispose of this riffraff. Miss Richmond, I'm going to have to ask you and your dog to step away from the mayor. I should have known better. These two have never been able to get along. Suzaki, you've got to fill me in on the feud later. I've always been curious about why Gretchen gets so fussy near Mayor Jimmy. Stella walks off, still struggling to hold Gretchen as she shouts insults back at Jimmy. Ingrate! Ne'er-do-well! You dog! Kanika and Avery are quick to follow. Bye, Jimmy. Looks like everyone else is already talking to Oscar in the next room. Before you can catch up to your companions, you're intercepted by a nervous man with a cross around his neck. Sounds like old Gretchen and the mayor may have some unresolved issues, wouldn't you say? I'm Pastor Daniel. I take it you're Suzaki? Everyone's been buzzing about you. Sorry to hear about your aunt, but I'm sure she's in a better place now. The mayor is a huckster and a fraud. The bastard cares more about tourism than the fate of the town. The pastor goes quiet for a second, his face suddenly white as a sheet. The smile fades from his face as he stares at you intently, studying your expression. You too. He glances to either side before continuing. I thought I was the only one. Please, come and visit me at the church soon. Seems like we might have a lot to talk about. He hurries off, suddenly quiet and serious. Nothing to do now but catch up with your companions. I forgot how hot Oscar was. Oh my god. Poor Rosalina. I can't even imagine how scary this has been for her. She seems in high spirits now, but they've got her on some pretty strong pain medication. I'm not sure how she's going to feel when that wears off. And it was the whole foot? Yeah, it's bad, but she's alive. We'll both be able to move on from this. We just have to get through the tough parts first. We're here for you, man. Thank you. All of you. Everything feels like it happened so fast. I know our whole lives have changed, but it's taken my mind a little bit to catch up. I feel like such a mess. I hope it isn't keeping me from being the dad she needs right now. I'm sorry to cut our conversation short, but I'd better get going. I was only supposed to come back to pick up a few things, but then the hospital called and said there'd been some big bus accident on the highway and they need the beds, so I have to come and pick her up. Even though our house is still haunted and the only place she can lie down until then is the dirty back room that drove her away in the first place and Mayor Jimmy Day is happening, sorry. I'm just a little overwhelmed. It's okay, Oscar. We're here to help. Yeah, we're going to get that ghost. If you'd like, we could cleanse your house while you go pick her up. Seems like a good idea to do it while the sun is up anyway, right? If only, but it doesn't come out during the day. So any cleansing attempts are going to have to wait until nightfall. I'm still not even sure we can get rid of it at all. I think I'd have to see for myself that it was gone. It managed to trick me a couple of times and I can't handle any more surprises right now. I've got every ghost hunting device known to man. You're in good hands, Oscar. I still don't think ghosts are real. Really? After last night? Even I'm starting to come around on the idea I'm supposed to be the skeptical one. You'll change your mind soon enough, trust me. This ghost does not mess around. Nice. Can't wait to get traumatized. I've been dying for some excitement in my life. I'm heading out. It should be dark by the time we get back, so I suppose I'll see you all then. Oscar hurries off, car keys jingling as he jogs out the door. Oh yeah, Suzaki, we made dinner plans with our pal Reese yesterday. I'm sure his mum will be totally fine with extra guests. Will she? Absolutely. Maybe we can even get him to come ghost hunting with us. You don't have that much time to kill before the evening's activities and you're going to need dinner. A free meal is a free meal. Oh no, you're not going to try and get Dr. Kelly to let him leave the house, are you? She'll kick us out for even asking. If you can hear jingling, Tiggy's playing with a jingle ball. I wonder if he even knows what happened last night. I don't know how disconnected he is from the news around town. Geez, should we tell him? Have you got it stuck, Tiggy? Right, I need to go and get Jingle Ball unstuck. I will be back in like 2 seconds. This really does sound like a really cheerful episode of CSI. Out here in the fields, I fight for my meals. I get my back into my living. I don't need to fight to prove I'm right. I don't need to be forgiven. Yeah. Jingle ball. It's a ball with a bell inside, so it jingles. And Tiggy had got it stuck behind the door, like between the door and the wall. So she was just like poking it sadly. Like, meh, can't get it. But it is now free. So she might go and start playing with it again. It's always better to know about stuff like this. Withholding information and trying to keep people in the dark on purpose doesn't really help anyone. That's my opinion, at least. No. Jingle ball is a ball that jingles. Jingle ball would be a hilarious name for a cat. You were right to question it. See you, Avery. Anyways, shall we? Time to go. So about the mare. Yeah, she's playing with it again now. Right, you seem to have some choice words for him. Who's corrupt? That dog cares more about tourist money than protecting the town. Does Scarlet Hollow even get tourists? Kanika laughs. We get a few. Who all come to see the mayor. The plot thickens. So I finally met Pastor Daniel. It's only a matter of time until he tried to pull you aside about grief counselling. When my dad died, I had to ban him from the general store for a week. He wouldn't stop leaving these little pamphlets at the checkout. I don't know where he finds so many. I think he comes off as a little weird because he shares my gift. What, you don't mean... Yeah, he corroborated some of the things the mayor told me. Okay, assuming for a minute that both you and Pastor Daniel have the magical power of speaking to animals, I don't think that's enough to explain how weird the guy is. For instance, you don't make my skin crawl. He does. I wonder how many people out there share your gift. There's so many implications. I'm going to continue to pretend that Sasaki is just really good at reading animal body language. I don't think I can handle any more world-shattering revelations this week. I would love to have a power like that and just be like nonchalant about it. Just be like, yeah. Whatever. I should send Tabitha a reminder about this. Oh my god, yes! Can you imagine how much fun that would be if she actually shows? Stella, come on. I know you think you have some sort of bond with her, but she's awful. She isn't even nice to you. You just haven't given her a chance. Maybe if she comes along tonight, the two of you will finally get along. No. I'm reminding her. Kanika sighs as you shoot your cousin a text reminding her of the evening's ghost hunt. Alright, you invited her. Let's not get into it. If we're lucky, she'll be too busy at the mines to even show. Oh, don't say that, Neeks. If we're lucky, we'll have another opportunity to forge a bond of friendship between the two of you. Shall we head out? Three of you leave the library for an early dinner at Reese's. You find yourself in front of what must be Reese's house. A cold hesitation grips you as the building looms over the hilltop. Though it's only early afternoon, it feels much later, the sun already sinking behind the tall mountains that surround Scarlet Hollow. Wait, Stella, before we go in there, you told Sasaki about Reese's situation, right? What, his art? Oh, the illness thing. No, we've been a little busy for small talk, you know, with all the scary events going on. God, this has been such a long week already. Tiggy's having a whale of a time. Well, like Stella said, Reese has an illness, and Dr. Kelly is really serious about it, so please don't make her mad or she'll yell at us. The door swings open. Hey! Reese! Oh my god, dude, it's been ages. You must be Sasaki, right? Stella told me you were coming. My goodness gracious. There's something that smells totally off about that boy. Get away from my Stella, you fiend! Gretchen starts yelping at Reese, straining against Stella's grip as she tries to get between them. Are they here already? I knew you'd show up early, Stella, and you brought another guest and the dog. Great. Yeah, I thought she might cheer Reese up. I don't know what's gotten into her all of a sudden. Dog stays outside. But it's okay, Stella. We can let her chill in my van for a bit. I'll run the AC and leave her some treats. You know I always have some of those easy-chew dog jerkies stashed away. The gall! The gumption! This is a violation of my rights! But we go everywhere together. Do you want to come in or not? Kanika nervously tugs Stella away towards her van. You keep her safe from that monster, Sasaki, you hear? You don't let a feather of harm fall on my darling Stella. Dr. Kelly quietly eyes you while the three of you wait. Gretchen called you a monster, Reese. Any idea what's up with that? No clue. She's never liked me. Reese doesn't do well with dogs. Now, come on in. Let's get this over with. You follow Reese and Dr. Kelly inside. Stella and Kanika aren't far behind you. The house feels cold. Not only is there not chill in the air, but the building itself feels too sterile, uncomfortably tidy to the point where you're nervous to touch anything. If it weren't for the aroma of store-bought dinner rolls baking in the oven and the unsettling artwork hanging on the walls, you'd be half convinced you'd walked into a real estate showing. So, how can I lend a hand? By sitting down at the table and not puttering around in my kitchen. I made sure everything was done well in advance, the only thing left are the rolls, which shouldn't be long. Then we can have a quick dinner and you can leave my house and go on about your business. I was kind of hoping to see Reese's new art. We still have time now, right? You aren't seriously considering subjecting your friends to your disaster of a room, are you? It's not that bad. You can still see the floor. Dr. Kelly raises a single questioning eyebrow. I don't mind a little mess. Yeah, I doubt it could be any worse than the way I keep my room. Yes, okay, fine. As long as you stay out of the kitchen, I don't care what you get up to. Cool. We'll just be downstairs. You won't even know we're here. You make your way towards the basement stairs. This is the basement of a tortured artist. Discarded canvases line its edges, while trash and sketches leak out from their piles in the corners of the room, hiding the bare cement floor. Ghoulish faces coat the walls in paint, sneering out at their creator. Your mum is so scary. She can be a little intense, kind of overprotective, which I guess makes sense. Anyway, make yourself comfortable. You'll have to forgive the mess. I've been distracted lately, haven't been cleaning much. Your art. Real Goya Black period vibes with a heavy dose of Beksinski. Thank you, I think. Yes, that's a good thing. Then thank you, I really appreciate it. To be honest, I don't know much about art history. It's not exactly a popular subject in tiny K-12 rural schools, so my art education was lacking. I'm working in the dark as far as influence. And you're doing great, man. You know you could gain a real following if you ever posted these online, just saying. Nah, I think I'm okay sticking to sparsely populated late-night live streams. That's all the social media I can handle. I don't know how you do it, Stella, having to exist in front of all those people all the time. Knowing some version of you lives in their heads, knowing they expect something out of you that you might not be able to give them. Okay, but if the only time you ever put your art on display is a live stream during ghoul hours, when am I going to be able to see what you've been working on? Tell you what, when I die, I'll leave you my paintings, then you can see them all. Maybe they'll be worth millions since I'll be dead. I'll be able to rest easy knowing someone had retroactively given my life value. What are you sick with? Jesus, Sasaki, coming right in with that one, huh? We don't have to talk about your illness, Reese. It's okay. I've come to terms with the way the rest of my life is going to be. It's so macabre, Reese. You make it sound like you've been sentenced to death. You haven't, right? Not exactly. No one really knows what's wrong with me, but it's been getting worse. I can barely keep most food down. My skin always itches like there are worms crawling underneath it. I could live for a long time or a short time, no one's sure. But I'm definitely not going to get better. Whatever time I have left is going to be miserable. So, I've done my morning. My best years are behind me. My future is unknowable. But one day I'll wind up in a pine box just like everyone else. And I'm okay with that. Damn, Reese. I may be a goth, but that's some real nihilistic shit. We'll make sure to come by more often from here on out. Friendship heals all wounds, right? Thanks, guys, but you really shouldn't worry about me. I have my art. I'm doing fine. Really. What's your diagnosis, though? I'm afraid the answer isn't very illuminating because it's not any one particular thing. It's just a whole mess of nasty little things that add up to one big diagnosis of bad genes. Guess I pulled the losing card in the DNA lottery. And hey, it isn't all bad. Some of it's just weird, like this. Reese pulls on the skin of his arm. It stretches unnaturally. Isn't that Ehlers-Danlos syndrome? Hyperelasticity. Kind of cool, right? Whoa. Does that not hurt? No, feels fine. Like I said, it gets itchy under the skin sometimes, but I don't know if that's the elasticity, the medicine, or some other part of my condition. Want to come ghost hunting with us tonight? Oh wow, do you think you'd be down for that? We'd love to have you. Telling me he's hot. Have you already forgotten about Avery? Have you moved on that quickly? That would be so amazing, but I haven't had the best luck leaving the house lately. You think Reese needs a pity hot, do you? Even just walking to town is enough to put me in bed for a week. It sucks. But make sure you bring your camera, Stella. I want to see everything that happens. Your mum really looks out for you. That's one way to look at it, I guess. It's possible she's gotten a bit of an edge lately. I think my condition has been stressing her out a lot. It used to be something she thought she could fix, but I think she's kind of accepted that it's just something we have to manage. But even if she's a little harsh, she means well. It's like you said, she's just looking out for me. I mean, I can flirt, F-Gems. All I can say is mum's hot. Alright, for you. I know you think you need her, but there are plenty of people out there who'd love to date on you. Wait, which one? He's hot or his mum's hot? Everyone's hot. The mum, okay. She's kind of hot. Oh my god. I can see that. Stella, no. Stella, no. Bad Stella. Bad F-Jams, no. What? Suzaki's the one who has the hots for Reese's mum. I'm just being supportive. It's healthy to have a range of interests. Okay, let's just move on and pretend that neither of you said anything. Estelle told you everything that happened these past couple of days. Every detail. I wish I could see some of it myself, but, you know. He gestures in futility towards the walls of the basement. Are you sure you can't just sneak out one of these nights? The doc isn't keeping me prisoner here, Stella. I'm sick. You know that. I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to. There's nothing to apologise for. I appreciate the effort. Really, I do. There's just nothing you can really rescue me from. That die's already been cast. But we were talking about the past couple of days, weren't we? What do you think's going on with Wayne? Who? You know, that guy who's been following Suzaki around being all ominous. Oh yeah, that slasher creep. I appreciate the classic Jason vibe he has going on. He's hoping he doesn't live up to the look, for all our sakes. Do you have any thoughts on the ditchlings? Yeah, they've been coming up to my window at night. Wait, really? Is that what you texted me? They look like something out of your nightmares. Yeah, I thought I was hallucinating. I hadn't put it together that we might have been seeing the same thing until just now. I've been sketching them, actually. Tell me what you think. Yeah, that's them. Pulls out a sketchbook from one of the piles in his room. Okay, that's exactly what I saw on my way home last night. What's it mean they've been lurking around here, though? I don't know, but I like the company. They're kind of beautiful in a sad way, if you ask me. Agree to disagree with you there. Those things are going to be stuck in my nightmares until the day I die. Do you think the town is doomed? I think everything is probably doomed at some point, but I guess that's answering a different question. Do I think the town of Scarlet Hollow is on the brink of collapse? Probably not, but it's not like I have a lot of perspective on what it's like out there. There could be rioting on Main Street, and if Stella or the doc didn't tell me, I just wouldn't know. I would totally tell you if there was a riot. Would Dr. Kelly tell you, though? I mean, yeah, I hope so. But the point I'm trying to make is that other people in my eyes out there. What do you think of my cousin? She was always so distant and mean. I probably would have thought she had it out for me personally if she wasn't like that towards everyone. Or if I thought she even knew my name. But people change. Maybe she's nicer now? She's still terrible. You guys just never took the chance to get to know her. She's actually really funny and sweet. I'll pass, thanks. Dinner's got to be ready by now, right? Almost on cue, Reese's mum shouts from the kitchen. Dinner's on the table. Guess that's it for catching up. Make sure you all wash your hands with soap. Don't want anyone sharing their germs. Sure thing, Doc. I'll go wash my hands. No use saying anything here. It's probably just best to silently comply. You make your way towards the sink, but are stopped in your tracks by the pull of an odd door at the end of the hallway. Feels out of place, like you've accidentally wandered into a different, older house. But more than that, you feel something radiating out from behind it, something dark and cold. Something that reminds you of dusty tunnels you narrowly escaped last night. An oppressive hum just beyond your hearing fills the air and you feel strange. I mean, we know we're hot. Everyone's hot. You are compelled to approach the door, drawn in as if hypnotized. Ooh, oh, ooh, ooh, ooh. That's a lot of open the doors. And there's nothing else. Oh, which open the door should we do? That one. Before you know it, the doorknob is turning in your hand, your heart full of both deep dread and a compulsive need to know what might be on the other side. What do you think you're doing? Well? I need to see what's behind this door. No, you don't. You need to wash your hands, eat dinner, then get out of my house. You won't let her interrupt you. You need to know what's behind the door. Oh, no, you don't. Come on, wash your hands and sit down. She grabs you by the shoulder, yanking you away. You do, she says, cleaning up under her watchful eyes and allowing yourself to be ushered back to the table and away from the door. Dinner is already laid out. Dinner rolls, spaghetti, and a light salad. Kanika anxiously picks at her food. Stella is nervously talkative, and Reese is suddenly quiet and tense, his shoulders tight as his mother perches on the chair next to his. Dr. Kelly eyes all of you with a sharp, fierce gaze. She sits opposite you at the far head of the table, her features silhouetted against the light of the setting sun in the window behind her. She's the town doctor. The dinner might be a good opportunity to question her about recent events. Pills. She slides a few tablets towards Reese. He obediently swallows them. This is excellent, Dr. Kelly. Is the pasta sauce homemade? No, it's from a jar. I work far too many hours to make my own pasta sauce. Well, you have excellent taste in brands, and if you ever want any tips on easy home-cooked pasta sauces, you know No thanks, Stella. I have the internet if I need recipes. Thanks again for having us, Dr. Kelly. We really appreciate it. Have you ever heard of factitious disorder? Of course I have. I went to medical school. What's factitious disorder? Silence falls over the dinner table. It's where someone pretends to be sick or makes themselves sick on purpose, or does it to someone else. Oh. Great dinner rolls, Dr. Kelly. I didn't make them. I just put them in the oven. Silence returns. Seconds feel drawn out like minutes. Aside from Reese's mum staring down the table, nobody is making eye contact with anyone else. The danger. Do you know Sam Wayne? Sam Wayne? Dr. Kelly takes a moment to think. No, it doesn't ring a bell. Someone you know? Someone who's been following Sasaki around. Super mysterious guy. We have reason to believe he might have caught some kind of weird illness at the mines. He definitely looks like he could use medical help, so please let us know if he shows up or anything. If there's someone harassing you, you should get the police involved. This isn't any of my business. You're a doctor. Where were you last night when Rosalina got hurt? I'm a doctor, not an EMT. But when she's back in town, I expect we'll be seeing a lot of each other. She won't be the first amputee I've treated, at least, so I have some experience. The poor kid, it's going to be a tough adjustment. I hope I can be helpful to her. Poor Rosalina. I think she'll be just fine. Oscar said she seemed in high spirits. Pain meds will do that. The more you talk, the less you feel like you're having a conversation, and the more you feel like you're treading on eggshells. Is that a hint that I should stop? Small talk? Lie, the food's really good. Thanks for putting this together, Dr. Kelly. I don't usually have to cook for many people. I'm just glad there's enough for everybody. It reminded me of what it used to be like when these two would come over, hungry teenagers eating me out of house and home. I should have charged your parents for the food you kids went through, honestly. It was like I was running a restaurant, not a doctor's office. How well do you know Tabitha? Not very. I'd know a lot better if your family didn't seem to be so afraid of doctors. I can count on one hand the number of times she's been in my office. No wonder everyone but that old Edwardine died so young. Hopefully your mother was better at taking you to doctor's visits. I wouldn't be surprised if there was something genetic at play, and it's much better to catch those things early. Okay. You remain silent, quietly picking at store-bought spaghetti and dinner rolls. So I was wondering if we could maybe watch a movie sometime this week while Sasaki is still in town. We'll have to see how you're feeling. I can handle a movie, Doc. Yeah, we'll just sit downstairs in the dark. Reese is used to that. I'm sure it'll be okay. You're always overestimating how much you're able to do, Reese. This is why you keep getting sick. He's an adult. If I get sick, so what? It's not like that's ever going to change. I'm sick every day. I'm not getting better. I don't want to spend the last few miserable years of my life holed up in the basement alone just because seeing my friends has been deemed too strenuous. I'm an adult, for God's sake. I can't believe I have to ask for permission from my mum just to have friends over. Reese stops in mid-sentence, wincing in pain and wrapping himself in his arms. Don't say things like that. I'm doing everything I can to try and fix... Silence as Dr. Kelly's eyes shoot open. Reese? Reese abruptly pulls himself from the table and leaves. Damn it. I knew this would be too much. Everyone get out of my house, please. Just leave us alone. Stop trying to interfere with his life. All it does is hurt him more. We can't just leave him like this. Now is when he needs friends the most. No, now is when he needs me the most. I'm his doctor and his mother. I know you care about him. I know that, and he knows it too. But all any of you would do is get in the way. So just go. Leave, please. Okay, we'll quietly leave. You quietly turn around and walk off. We'll be back, Reese. Hope you feel better soon. Dr. Kelly shuts the door in your faces. The click of a lock signals the end of your dinner at Reese's. Factitious disorder. Do you really think Reese's mum is making him sick? If she is, I swear to God. She wouldn't. That's just so horrible. Who could do something like that to their own kid and for so long? No, there's no way y'all are barking up the wrong tree. Seems far-fetched and it's definitely rare, but I don't think we can rule it out. Something weird happened when I went to wash my hands. It was like I was forced to try and break into the clinic. Forced how? It's like something was making me go there. I wonder, was it like that carving in the pit last night? Before you had that seizure, it was kind of like you were hypnotised. I wasn't there, but I guess I'll take your word on it. Hypnotism seems like a step up from what we've been dealing with, though. I mean, I don't know. A lot happened last night, but the whole thing was very trance-like. I guess it was kind of similar. What if there's another carving in there? That'd be so weird. If there is, I wonder if it'd give you another vision. Maybe these things have something to do with the ditchlings. You're not suggesting we go poking around in there, are you? Of course I am. Maybe tomorrow. I'm not breaking into Dr. Kelly's clinic based on a bad vibe Sasaki got. Dr. Kelly is hiding something. You're right. This is fishy. I feel like maybe my fear of that woman is more justified than I thought. She's just overprotective. I'm sure that's all that's going on. She has every right to be. I mean, the poor guy took 2 bites of food and got sick immediately. I can't imagine what that's like for both of them to go through. Look, I'm just saying, there's more to their dynamic than him just being sick. But it's not like there's much we can do about it right now. We could probably go back and forth on this for a while. Let's grab Gretchen and get going. The sun is setting and we wouldn't want to miss a second of ghost action. Stella hurries off down the hill, almost as if to run away from what just happened. You and Kanika follow her down the slowly darkening streets. So, I think I'm going to save here and end here because I've been talking for 4 3/4 hours and my voice is starting to go slightly. So I will continue with this, not tomorrow because tomorrow's Sherlock Sunday. Hopefully one evening during the week. Still trying to get into a routine with my new job. Still all over the place with streams. But But hopefully I'll manage to finish the rest of chapter 3 and chapter 4 and then chapter 5 one evening during the week. We will get Avery next time. Oh, we're back on Avery now, are we? I thought we were on Reese and or his mum. Anyway, let's see who's around to raid. Oh, okay. We're back on Avery again, alright. Alright. Big Joe Bear's playing Eugenics. We could go there. Let's go there. See some Eugenics action. So, copy the raid message, paste it when we get there. Thank you all so much for watching. Like I say, Sherlock Sunday tomorrow. And then make sure you've got notifications on to see when I'm streaming during the week. Until next time, bye-bye.